break what has been a 7-game losing streak. We welcome you to the booth here at Campanelli Stadium. I'm Adam Wright with Matt Donahue. Brett Schaubs and Joseph Fazio are in the other room for BTV. Best of luck to them. But it's just us with you tonight, and so we have this matchup between the first place one-leg monsters and the last place ROX. And the ROX will be looking to break a 7-game losing streak. We have this legitimate matchup of David versus Goliath in this game. So Matt, the ROX will pull off the upset.
Well, the ROX are going to try to keep everything together. Obviously, you come into every single game trying to do that, and as you mentioned, a 7-game losing streak. They've been sort of struggling lately. Vermont, meanwhile, has seemingly found their own rhythm. They come in here with the best record in the league against all of their last 3 games, including their last 10. So this is a team that has really found its rhythm.
Step aside, and we'll be right back for the first pitch. You're listening to, you're watching ROX TV Radio, presented by this kid's he's not your everyday he knows how to work. So, camera is down for the moment. What is it, ROX TV?
ROX TV.
Sorry.
He called it radio.
Once you got like into it, I thought you were much better. Intro and outro could be better. Matt, I would say more eye contact with the camera. You're kind of looking out towards I would say just maintaining eye contact with either the camera or whether you're doing broadcast. We could take that like going into the future as well.
Yeah. Never even had to do it with Bridgewater. It's the first time when the camera's pointed at.
Yeah.
It's a learning experience.
Yeah, I didn't have to deal with that at Plymouth at all. For football, the guy that was running the show, he was also a play-by-play guy. I was the color guy. He was like, yeah, so normally we'd have you in a shirt and tie because sometimes you got you on the camera for football, but since it's such a tight space that they have their press box this year, they're not going to do that anymore. But they do get the hockey, so like, I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything for hockey. I didn't do anything for football, so like I would have to show up and show up.
How hard is it? then we can't waste it on the first call.
Yeah, exactly. But like when we had our game against Monster Dartmouth, we were actually courtside for it because so we got like a storage table or something like that, and so we used the old storage table, put it on the other side of the floor. Yeah, basically I had all my friends right behind me. Essentially was over my shoulder. I was like,
You never have to do that. Our basketball girls have the storage table and still have it.
well, one of our broadcasts would actually do it in this little area above the bleachers. So like you go up to the bleachers, and then there'd be a little press, like actually kind of a bigger press box area where they would also have the DJ set up. But like the problem was everyone would be looking at me or like texting me and be like, "Yo, change up the aux." I'm like, "God, I'm not on the aux. Leave me alone."
We used to, our men's basketball coach just retired. We used to fist bump everybody before the field. This thing, fist bump everybody being out.
For tonight's Futures Collegiate Baseball League game between the Vermont Lake Monsters and your ROX. Here are tonight's starting lineups, sponsored by Franklin Sports, the official batting glove of the ROX. First, for the visiting Lake Monsters, leading off and playing center field from Lake Forest, number 27, Tommy Hawk. Batting second and playing left field from the University of Virginia, number 46, Harrison Gonzalez.
Keller.
Batting third and third baseman from Trinity College, number 20, M.J. Max. Batting fourth and playing first base from Brown University, number 34, Ryan Mara. Batting fifth, designated hitter from the U.S. Naval Academy, number 4, Logan Keller. Batting sixth and second baseman from Broward College, number 2, Tyler Negretto. Batting seventh, the catcher from Tufts University, number 30, Connor Bowman. Batting eighth, the right fielder from Princeton University, number 35, Jordan Kelly. Batting ninth, the shortstop from the University of Kansas, number 26, Cooper Kelly.
So what do you want to do first, batting?
And the starting pitcher tonight for the Lake Monsters from Brown University, number 31, Toby McDonough. The manager of the Lake Monsters is Pete Wilkes. His assistant coaches are Matt Pitcher, Hogan Penny, and Chris Richards.
That would do, or just
Yes. Yeah, no, you're going to do the fielding lineup for Brockton, and then I'm gonna feed you the. And then you're gonna do the batting lineup for Vermont.
And now the starting lineup for your Brockton ROX. Tonight are members of the bullpen. Leading off for the ROX and playing right field from the University of San Diego, number 22, Dustin Allen. Batting second and playing second base from the University of San Diego, number 3, Angelo Peraza. Batting third and playing center field from Georgetown University, number 10, Jaden Sheffield. Batting fourth and playing third base from Miami Dade College, number 24, D'Angelo Ortiz. Batting fifth is designated hitter from Jackson State University, number 37, Jannar Brown. Batting sixth is playing first base from Southern New Hampshire University, number 11, Mike LaRocca.
The problem is this camera keeps cutting off.
Batting seventh is shortstop from St. Mary's College, number 16, Cody Kashimoto. Batting eighth and playing left field from Lynn University, number 29, Pedro Martinez Jr. And batting ninth and catching from UMass Lowell, number 19, Jake Fitzgibbon. Your starting pitcher tonight, Florida Rock from the University of Maine, number 4, Colin Fitzgerald. The manager of the Rocks is Reggie Williams. The assistant coach is Chris Warren. The pitching coach is Stan Kyle. And the trainer is Alicia Reed. Tonight's umpires at home plate, Jim Fonseca. And on the bases, Kit Harry. Fans, we now ask that you please rise with your label and remove your caps as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem.
Ready? 3, 2, 1.
We welcome you back to the booth at Campanelli Stadium. I'm out of the right alongside Matt Donahue. And we are just moments away from first pitch, and we're going to give you our starting field for the ROX. So from left field to center is Pedro Martinez Jr. with Jordan Sheffield, followed by Allen. And at third we have David Keller, Sobreto, Bowman, Jordan Kelly, and Cooper Kelly. Starting pitcher, Donovan.
Center fielder from Wake Forest University, 27, Tommy Hawk.
Fitzgerald's first pitch coming up.
It'll be the Hawk at 286 coming in. Really a big part of the offense.
First pitch,
Tonight's first pitch, sponsored by Eastern Head, was thrown at 7:02 p.m. Game time temperature is 71 degrees.
The tone setter, even if he didn't swing at it, just to let him know that this isn't necessarily an option.
There's a ground ball to second. Carassa throws and gets him for out number one.
Now batting. Now batting the left fielder from the University of Virginia, number 46, Harrison Didalwick.
Here's Harrison Didalwick coming up. He bats left-handed, throws lefty. In there for a ball to start off the count 1 and 0.
Now it's an interesting character. He's only been in 3 games for the Lake Monsters as he takes ball through there. Everybody here outside. He's only been in 3 games, 10 at-bats, but he's hitting 400 in those 10 at-bats. 2 RBIs and a home.
Absolutely, especially for a freshman coming in here to do this against some college bats and
Now batting the third baseman from Trinity College, number 20, M.J. Metz.
MJ Metz coming up.
This is a good start, most definitely, in terms of the pitching market. You got to get out in front of the hurt. Now, only 5 times these Lake Monsters have lost this year, and in 4 of them, they were either losing or tied after the first. That's the kind of foundation the ROX need to set tonight if they have any chance.
As Metz takes a ball outside and starting off at a 1-0 count. Ball 2 quickly in a up 2-0 in the count. Metz has played in 8 games this season with a nifty 3.64 ERA. And there is strike 1.
That's hitting 364. I know there's a lot of, no shortage of offensive threats on this Lake Monster squad. He's definitely among the top end of those threats. That's a big ball for the park. Foul. I should call it foul. He's foul. Not no homers yet.
Out of the park foul. That's going to be a 2-2 count here, and Fitzgerald with a chance to get out of the inning here, unscathed, no base runners.
No, but Metz is still looking for his first home run.
There is ball 3. We'll fill up the count with the payoff pitch coming up. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs.
The important part, you're not giving him any ground. Can't knock anything in, advance anyone too far, because there's no net.
Certainly, there is a line drive into left just as we speak. Too soon.
Stephen Academy, number 4,
First time.
Logan Keller.
The first base runner tonight for Vermont, and here is Mara.
Now, there's been a lot of spirited discussion among our broadcast staff here at Campanelli about the truth of the quote-unquote broadcaster jinx. I worry I might have invoked that.
Perhaps. You're not Joe
Question now batting from Brown University. The first baseman,
Ryan
number 34, Ryan
Mara
Mara.
with 17 games under his belt so far this season, 288 batting average, 13 RBIs, 15 strikeouts, 9 walks. And the pitch outside for ball 1.
Mara was a big bat just this past season at Brown University, 308 average.
Check on the run. Foul play. Mara's junior year for him as he lines it over into center field over the head of Sheffield. He gets it in, but it's a double, and Mets scores, and that makes it a 1-0 lead for Vermont. Vermont strikes first. First inning.
In front of these guys quickly. Otherwise, out of you offensively. This is a team that scores. They did it last night. They've done it a million other times this season. And they're already threatening to do it tonight. RBI double. Mara, though, just another example.
And here is Logan Keller, who fouls one back, starting at a 0-1 count. 292 average so far this season, 14 games.
Naval Academy guy, Meridian, who should know his way around baseball.
And that gets away, and Mara is on third, and runner on third with 2 outs. And what started as what could have been a 1-2-3 inning. The Mets had other ideas, making a single into left field. And then Logan Mara hit one himself as that's hit in the air, foul down the right field line. Pitch. Outside ball 2. 2 count. Pitch to Keller. That is grounded to the third base side fair. And Ortiz gloves it. Was unable to get the backhand. Run scores. And it is a 2.
The second baseman from Tyler College, number 2, Tyler.
2 outs, nobody on situation. It turns into a 2-0 ball game just as fast. And the ROX Vermont Lake Monsters. Here we have Tyler Fabretto coming up. The second baseman in tonight's game.
Last time these two teams met up, Fabrano took them deep.
Yeah.
Only home run of the game. He had a solo homer. His only RBI of the game. But this is a bat who can do damage.
Fitzgerald will look to avoid doing something like that, as that is in there for a strike, and he's a 0-1 count.
And credit to Fitzgerald, keeping his composure, still managing to nail down the placement, even when he's in a stressful position. 2 runs have slipped through his fingers, obviously, on just this side. But he still, to at least some extent, got the wind in his back. Nobody in scoring position right now, 2 outs. He's just got to keep it going.
Pitch, and that is outside, ball 1. So 1-0 count. Excuse me, 1-1 count. In 8 games, Tyler Fabrano has a .333 batting average. He does have that 1 home run, strikeouts, 2 walks, so strikeouts. That is a ball and a 2-1 count.
You mentioned that Fabrano is not going to be the kind of hitter who is swinging at everything that comes his way. He is a very picky person in the batter's box.
Check the there. Pitch. In there for a strike and a 2-2 count.
Put him on notice, no doubt. Fitzgerald putting Fabrano on notice with that pitch.
To add on, Fabrano, just a freshman. He has yet to play a college game. Hasn't even been in a college game as he's going into his freshman year. And with just 8 games, 24 at bats, he's making the most of them with a .333 batting average, especially against this Brockton ROX team.
Some schools' baseball program very happy this fall.
Certainly is. There's a 3-2 count coming up, checks the runner. Do it again. The deal. Runner goes and swing, and that is a base hit into center field, and runners will advance, and we have first and second with 2 outs. And that is a base hit for Tyler Fabrano.
The catcher from Tufts University, number 30, Connor Bowman.
Bowman, the catcher, stepping up. This is the 7th hitter in the lineup that Fitzgerald is going to have to face. And this is what I mean when I say this team scores a range of scores offensively.
It's certainly in for that's an odds here as with 2 outs, this whole round is started. And Fitzgerald did have a chance to get out of this inning with a 2-strike count with 2 outs, unable to capitalize on it, and results in what's at least 2 runs here.
Exactly. I know we're the ROX broadcast, but I gotta say, in the interest of fairness, strike one in that ball. In the interest of fairness, credit this Vermont offense. They could have been potentially sticky situations, 2 out, nobody getting it. And they're turning it into at least a 2-run rally here in the first.
That pitch is in there for a ball, and is a 1-1 count coming up. The pitch. Foul back, and it is going to be a 1-2 count. 2 outs.
Still no foul balls in the game.
Not yet, we'll get there.
2 broadcasts tonight, 2 booths could potentially be recipients of foul balls if it somehow makes it over the net. Not likely, but theoretically possible.
Fitzgerald checks the runner, throws, and that is outside. And it is 2 balls, 2 strikes coming up. Connor Bowman has batted .273 with 41 RBIs in 51 games in his college. As he fouls that one back, and he can do it again in 2-2.
This is the thing, Bowman so far, he's got 5 RBIs in the year, but no home runs. That's a hallmark of this Vermont team. They're able to score without going deep all the time. They're able to find ways to just put it in play, as Abby goes upstairs for a full count. They're able to find ways to just put it in play and make that work for them. They don't always need to be flashy. They're just trying to get the job done.
And that's certainly something that we've already seen just with 2 outs in this first inning, is that they're just able to put the ball in play, and the ball just finds its way for a base hit. As there's now 2 on, 2 outs, and that is ball 4. So Connor Bowman will be on. And
Now batting the right fielder from Princeton University, number 35, Jordan Kelly.
8 batters so far. Absolutely wild. Fitzgerald's going to get a visit right here. Don't think he's not making an exit. He's probably going to take a deep breath. It's a weird spot. He's got the bases moving. He also has Fitzgerald going to have to find some sort of rhythm, as there's a lot of ball game left. And the bullpen for Brockton ROX is already kind of spent. very specifically, he's going to have to find a way to put Jordan Kelly back in the dugout right now.
And the pitch, and that's hit in the air down the line, is hooking foul. And we'll start with 1 strike, no balls. In there for strike 2 is an 0-2 count. 2 out, and the chance for Fitzgerald to get out of it.
Kelly, a Princeton guy, Texas native. He's hitting 152 so far this year, and I think Fitzgerald is hoping he can exploit the fact that he's hitting already.
Fitzgerald gets out of the jam. Vermont. We get to the bottom of the first. Up next, you're listening to ROX TV Network.
Let's get down,
Presented by
one more night, that is.
You know how many?
Yeah, I think we should be able to
Let's
it's all over the place.
get down, please.
I need my...
Mama, we don't want time. Let's get down.
I'm good. No, you want to do the bag?
Stadium here in the blue. And we are going to give you As for the starting lineup for your Brockton ROX, we have
Leading off for the ROX, the right fielder from the University of San Diego, number 22, Dustin Allen.
Sheffield at third, Andrew Ortiz fourth, Brown at the 5 spot, Logan at the 6th spot, Hashimoto batting 7th, Martinez Jr. first pitch by
Number 3, Angelo Raza.
He's been somebody who can watch me so far in the couple games that they've spent with him that happy to have around.
certainly has. That ball has been there for strike, and it is a 1-1 count. Second base. Fabredo throws it in and is up for the out. So quick
Now the center fielder from Georgetown University, number 10, Jaden
swings, fouls at that one, and it'll be a cleanup.
We're just 7 innings into this inning. We're 2 down already.
Very economical pitching from McDonough to start this game.
So there's plenty of help from the defense behind him as well, especially Fabredo so far.
And it's grounded left side, throws and got it for the out that ends the inning. They go down 1-2-3 at the bottom.
And now bringing here the start of tonight's show. Please welcome RNC, Mitch Kennedy, the Flamingo Brothers.
Oh, there I go. We are looking for a very special guest tonight, everybody. She's the real star of the show. Looking for KO, the crazy kangaroo. around here. We got some games. Yeah, you're gonna be. Hey, oh, ROX. Hey, oh, ROX. You say good luck, Taylor. I got some baseballs I want to toss out, but I gotta hear you. I need you to get excited. Get something. I got some stuff for you, George. Not this way. You're too excited. 3 matches left. Make sure I'm good ones, guys.
Leading off for the Lake Monsters, the shortstop from the University of Kansas, number 26,
Welcome back
Cooper
to
Kelly.
Kelly Stadium, and we have the top half of the second inning coming up, and we have the number 9 guy for the Lake Monsters, Cooper Kelly, coming up in the top of the order. So Vermont quickly cycling through their order as Fitzgerald looking to settle into some sort of a rhythm as Kelly tries to square one down and goes foul.
The first pitch of the second, already Fitzgerald's 36th pitch in this appearance so far. They have really worked this guy, the Lake Monsters offense has.
Listen, if he wants to go deep in this game, he's going to have to figure out something as that is grounded. That's the out.
Now batting the center fielder, number 27,
One out.
Tommy Hawk.
Already at the top of their order.
It's sort of reflective of how the first one, we only took a couple of pitches, 5 or 6, make it through the first 2 hitters of the first, and then the Lake Monsters just really went on a tear offensively.
And part of the French, that ground ball to first was to Mike LaRocca, getting the first out of the inning. And starts off Tommy Hawk with the ball. And that ball is lined but foul. So we'll start off this batter with a 1-1 count.
This is going to be Fitzgerald's 40th pitch right here.
And the pitch. And that is just outside for a ball. And it is going to be a 2-1 count. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 for a 2-2.
I thought he was going for extra bases with that half right there.
Playing in just 6 games so far this season, but in 21 at-bats, a 286 average, and that is just outside. Home plate umpire Fonseca not calling that outside corner so far.
He's been managing it pretty tightly. We did see a well-placed strikeout looking to finish out the first as he ends up walking Hawk. First time he'll reach tonight.
Now batting the left fielder, number 46, Harrison Zidole.
Not exactly praising the officials, but I will say we've had some very competent fair officiating in recent days here at Championship Street.
Yes, that is one bright spot that we've had. Sporting events here so far. As Didowick climbs up for his second at bat.
Make something better of that when there's a runner of room. Another luxury he didn't have the last time he was at the dish.
Harrison Didowick so far only played 3 games in the season. Check him out. 3 games and 10 at-bats. Has made the most of it with a 400 batting average, 2 RBIs. Has certainly made an impression of the chances that he has gotten as he takes that one outside.
Virginia native committed to the University of Virginia. He's going to be, hopefully, or at least surely so he hopes, swinging it well for the Cavaliers next spring.
ball too. Another outside pitch. You'd think Fitzgerald would have to start thinking to himself, okay, I'm not getting that outside corner. Not that that one was near the strike zone, but there's been a lot that have been very close. You can see a clear effort to frame those pitches on the outside corner. They're just not calling them. And there is one closer to the outside again, but this one is a strike.
Yeah, definitely. I think Fitzgerald is really starting to, pick it up. He's only got the one walk, but he did work Hawk into a full count before he put him there. So clearly the placement isn't all bad as he crosses over the first again. Can't get him to a rope at a time. But I think as the game progresses, and granted I know this is going to be his 47th pitch, but I do think he's starting to sight it at least a little bit better. He's getting choosier with his placement.
Certainly right. He's definitely, in the time that he's been here in the second inning, he has figured out his control a little bit, just trying to get his guy, just trying to hit his spots. They may not be being called, but it's good to see that he's hitting the spots where he wants to hit, despite the walk to start off the inning.
Exactly, and I mean, he gave up only just the one double in terms of extra base hits. He's given up some tonight as he ripped hard. He hasn't given up any to get this thing out. I think that's a problem, especially given his first best offense.
And that was a hitter's count where he swung on. He certainly swung like it was a hitter's count. And here we have a full count coming up. Runner on first.
Run for it too.
Runner goes and fouled it back. Looks like a little hit and run they're trying to accomplish here. A little bit that they were able to do to pull off during the top half of the first inning. And we're trying it again there. Base runner being Tommy Hawk.
I think that little episode is certainly perhaps confirmed Fitzgerald's earlier paranoia about the prospect of Hawk running for it.
Certainly, and Hawk does have 5 innings. That was a very close call there. Just able to get back. Looks like Hawk was sort of starting to lean over towards second base at the wrong time and was lucky to get back. He does have 5 stolen bases on the season, so is a threat on the base paths.
Could have been a hair's breadth either way. That was really close.
A 3-2, that's hit into the gap between left and center field. That's going back. And runner going, and they're waving him home. And Dinwick is on for a stand-up triple.
Now batting the third baseman, number 20.
And Vermont is right back in business with a 3-0 lead.
Here I was talking about not a whole lot of loud contact yet, but I suppose that has been changed. Dinwick proving me wrong there, the RBI triple. Only one out.
Certainly as batter, and it will be Mets. MJ Metz here for his second at bat in the first inning. We got a single into left field. It was a line drive to start off what turned out to be a very long rally. Counted for 2 runs.
Fitzgerald still trying to hold it together. Good placement there. Got strike 2 call on Metz just here. Put him down into nothing and 2 hold.
0-2 count coming up, and we'll do it again, 0-2.
It's an especially sticky situation, certainly not the first time Fitzgerald has faced this tonight. But with the runner on third, that's Dinwick, you got to be extra careful how you serve things up tonight.
His action as in the pen is that is fouled back up and into the seats. Still only 1 out.
foul balls back into the stands.
Strike 3 swing, but he is off it. And that is
Now batting the first baseman, number 34, Ryan Mara.
with Ryan Mara coming up. We hit a double over Jaden Sheffield's head out in center field, which scored the first run of the ball game.
That was 2 outs. So certainly that kind of situation is not something that is going to stop him, especially now that he has a runner at third.
He has done his job with runners in scoring position as he starts off. Fitzgerald starts him off with a 0-1 count. And the pitch coming up is inside, ball 1.
Gerald's closing in 60 pitches. I wonder if they're going to keep him around for the top of the third.
And that's going to be another ball. 2-1 count for Ryan Mara. 6'5", 250-pound senior out of Brown University as ground ball over to LaRocca. On to the bottom of the second inning.
Fans for each one hit by a ROX player tonight. We will play a game throughout the stadium.
ROX TV Network, presented by Blue Flame.
If a ROX player hits 3 home runs, you'll hear 3 dings, and everyone in attendance will get a $100 gift card when you bring your ticket to David Rutgers in Braintree. And don't forget to check out the third base concession stand to try out our new menu. Brought to you by DD Catering of New Bedford. The third baseman from Miami-Dade College, number 24, D'Angelo Ortiz.
With you, and we are on to our number 4 spot in the bottom of the second inning. David Ortiz coming up here with new acquisition Shenard Brown, followed by Mike LaRocca. First pitch, that's grounded, second base. Favreto throws it to first for the first out.
Now that is the designated hitter from Jackson State University, number 37, Shenard Brown.
This guy's fantastic.
Shenard Brown, all 6'7", 230 pounds of him stepping to the plate. His debut.
Out of Jackson State as he watches a wild pitch fly past him there. This guy, I was watching him at BP yesterday. I think you were down there too, Adam. And I know he's only taken, BP pitches at that point, but man, has he got power. This is a guy who can really swing for the fences.
As that one will be fouled back. And he's going to start with a 1-1 count.
Joined the team yesterday and already he's starting out, getting in the 5 spot as he swings and misses. You can tell just from the swings, the 2 swings he's taking in that half. He wants to hit the scoreboard. He's going for it all.
If he wants to show his power, certainly no 2 ways about that, as here's the pitch for... That's
swinging at pitches that are foolish.
Ball will be a grounded foul back towards the Rock dugout. We'll do it again, 2-2. Brown with a career batting average in college of 278. So he's certainly using to his advantage as he fouls that one again.
I think it's worth noting this is the deepest count any ROX hitter has gone into so far. Nobody has faced more than a ball and a strike.
He's in there for strike 3. We may have been able to work the count, but
Now that is the first baseman from Southern New Hampshire University, number 11, Mike LaRocca.
Don't get too comfortable.
On the start of round 1 to the second. We'll be seeing more of him tonight.
and for the rest of the season, as he's now a Brockton Rock.
And here from Jackson State, he's been slapping the baseballs around in Mississippi this year and doing a solid job for that program as well.
Starts off with a strike from LaRocca. And that one's going to be a ball.
LaRocca also a relatively recent who have come in here at varying times over the first few games of the season as he takes that one over the spots. Some guys will come in here a little bit later than others because of their commitments to their college programs. They've been going in some cases even to relatively deep playoff runs.
Certainly Wright has that ball is fouled back up and out of play. It'll be a 2-2 count. LaRocca is 5 games playing, making a solid impression with 17 at-bats for a 294 batting average. Has struck out twice by drawing 2 walks as well. Has also fouled back. We'll do it again at 2-2. And the pitch. A line down the left field line, but foul nonetheless.
This new guy coming in hitting 294. Quality of Dyer's was he's wrong to finish this off. Wow.
Strikeout to end the inning. And coming up, we've got.
All right, Rocky makes the noise for some gentlemen coming out for the KO base race. We got 4 young men who are going to try to race KO around the bases. You guys come down to me. All right, the rules are very simple. They race KO, hold down to third. They don't care if they win against each other, but they do want to go through. Yeah, well, I'm going to try and beat them.
I'm also learning.
All right. You ready to go there? I am ready. Let's do this. Okay, are you ready? All right, Rocky, make the door for them. Ready? Set. Go! And they're off. Okay, come down the line first. Look at that go. That's fast. All right, boys, come around second. And they are gaining on you. KO the catcher. Oh, they passed KO. Make scores, everybody.
took that on.
Moving on for the Lake Monsters, the designated hitter, number 4, Logan Keller.
3, 2, 1.
Back at Campanelli Stadium, I'm Adam Wright, Matt Donahue, here for the top of the third inning with Logan Keller up. Takes a ball for a 1-0 count.
Also takes Fitzgerald's 60th pitch of the night. We're just starting the third. This Vermont Lake Monsters defense, I know it only says 3 runs on the scoreboard. That was
Now that is the second baseman, number 2, Tyler Sobrero.
the ROX defense, they're sort of looking to get back on the course, I think, in this inning.
Certainly, as there was a ground to Ortiz, to the roast out of the inning, and here is Tyler Favretto. First pitch strike.
He's certainly a hitter you want to sit down as soon as possible. He can be very dangerous offensively.
Takes the ball, evens the count at 1-1. There is a strike in 1-2.
Tremendous placement by Fitzgerald this evening. Way inside.
That ball is inside for a ball. Evens the count at 2-2.
They took some meat off of Favretto's bones with that pitch.
Certainly, Favretto singled down the third base line in the third inning as there is a grounder to shortstop. They're the second out of the inning.
Now batting the catcher, number 30, Connor Bowman.
So Bowman up now took a walk in the first inning, certainly ended up benefiting from the stressful situation that Fitzgerald was in early in that first. But now, I know we saw in the first inning, 2 outs, nobody aboard. It's certainly not a bad position to be in.
Certainly, as Connor Bowman takes strike 1. And that is also in there for strike 2 on the inside corner. Fitzgerald.
For his third of the day.
Fans of ROX are staying fit by working out at the Elite Health and Fitness Center in Stoughton. Elite is locally known and celebrating 20 years in business. From sports performance, personal training, physical therapy, and top-notch fitness center right on site, Elite has it all. If you're looking for results, go to Elite.
Yes, Chris, we're going to have to use this cable, you're going to have to put the box so I can move this camera so I can set this one up.
Still pretty small.
Leading off for ROX, the shortstop from St. Mary's College, number 16, Cody Hashimoto.
Start things off with his first at bat of the game. First pitch fouled up and out of play. On the third base side. Holding kids on the concourse chasing after that one. In there for a strike two. Home plate umpire Jim Fonseca continues to call that inside pitch for a strike. And in there for strike three. So 3 strikes, 3 out.
Now batting the left fielder from Lynn University, number 29, Pedro Martinez Jr.
Who's been primarily used as a utility player, has been here for the majority of this season, starting 12 games in 30 at bats as he takes a strike there.
It's been a really economical night on the mound for McDonough. That was just his 27th hit, excuse me, Martinez.
Certainly he's been able to get him to put the ball in play. Hasn't been able to get many. He's been very economical so far. His action continues in the ROX bullpen on Rockland's side. Pitching thing has been really two opposite stories for each pitcher. One has been working very deep, lots of pitches. The other doing very well. As there is strike 3 for Pedro Martinez, back-to-back strikeouts for McDonough.
Now batting the catcher from UMass Lowell, number 19, Jake Fitzgibbon.
Certainly set it into a rhythm here as first pitch grounded to shortstop, and that was getting the put out there. Ryan Mara ends the inning. And we head to the top 4 with Jordan Kelly, Cooper Kelly on top. You are listening to the ROX TV network. I just want to make sure I'm looking at people. Is it 31 pitches for the Johnny so far? Right there.
That was fun.
Feeling a little better.
There you go.
You have no idea how good it is. I have
That was awkward.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1.
What do you got?
ball for the Lake Monsters, the right fielder, number 35, Jordan Kelly.
Certainly as first pitch of the inning, outside. In the dirt for the ball two, and it'll be a 2-0 count. Hit in the air, down the line, and foul. On the first base side, that was very close. And that would have been fair, that could have easily been extra bases. And another tough start for Fitzgerald.
No doubt at all. Jordan Kelly was looking to make the second and after he pretty much thankfully, if you're a ROX fan, ended up just a fair foul only by 15.
That is in there for a strike, and it is going to be a 2-2 count. Foul is back and very close to us. That was very close to being the first foul of the season.
It really was. It's been a common topic of discussion. One of those things you can make it for MLB. That was fear. The closest we come to that dream coming true.
Certainly has. We return to the out again. Fitzgerald in the windup. And that is high for ball three, and we are going to have a full count coming up. Foul back. 3-2.
Credit to Jordan Kelly for learning from some of the mistakes he might have made at times with his first at I distinctly remember at least one time I think he's getting pickier with his swing selection. So he's a big right there that pays off.
And there is ball four, and Jordan Kelly is on for the first
Now
time.
batting the shortstop, number 26, Cooper Kelly.
Cooper Kelly coming on.
He was over one tonight, went down and played between the rope and ended up being Fitzgerald, except on the first base bag, put it away.
Started off. That is a pop up down the line. And Ortiz looking for it, and it's escaped the ballpark.
And then D'Angelo was frustrated, but there was no way on earth he was ever going to get. Nobody could. So it's such a lucky thing to hang around.
It certainly looked like it was going to be close at first, but it tailed off last second. And Cooper Kelly will start off 0-1 count. Goes over, checks the runner at first. Cooper Kelly was able to reach for a leadoff walk.
The third walk that Fitzgerald has issued so far.
The deal just outside. That's a 1-1 count, and umpire has been has not budged at all on that outside corner. No matter how close it is, he will not call that outside corner at all. And the pitch that is back in just to the left of us. And we're getting some close ones here tonight.
couple of these are really trying to make their way onto the show this evening. They haven't just yet. They are really threatening.
Getting awfully close, knocking at the door. And for those of you who are unfamiliar, our press box is in such a position where any of these foul balls hit that, they never get to us. And we're just waiting for it to happen as Fitzgerald checks the runner and gets back.
Usually these bad boys are either hitting the netting or they're tailing off some of the part of the grandstands that have you hitting another sweep. But we haven't had one. Come to our big window of experience press box right here. At least a couple of feet, if not.
This one is certainly getting. We have a 1 and 2 count coming up. Nobody out yet. Runner on first. The pitch. And that is outside for ball 2.
I would bet as well, this is probably going to be the end of Fitzgerald's road here in this inning. He just threw his 81st. My guess would be that he's going to be almost certainly in the lead.
You're absolutely right there, as they just have not been able to. It is a top of the fourth.
Sorry, my bad.
No words. But it's never a good sign when you're not even through. You're only through 3 innings, and you've already thrown 81 pitches, and there continues to be action in that ROX bullpen. And then checks the runner. Just a lot of base runners, a lot of deep counts. Just Vermont continuing to work Fitzgerald's part.
That's exactly what they do. They just pour it on you on the offensive end. Ball 3 comes the way. He recovers coming up. They just really lay it on thick offensively, and they make sure that they put you in a different scoring hole that really no matter what kind of rally you try to organize, you just gonna struggle for the rest of the game.
Short count coming up. Nobody out yet. Swing and a miss. Right, Fitzgerald made it back. And that is going to be
Now batting, the center fielder, number 27, Tommy Hawk.
And we have reached for Tommy Hawk for the 3rd time already, who grounded out in the first, walked in the second, and is looking for his first hit of the night.
Yeah, it's been a very productive 0 for 1 for him. That walk, he ended up coming in to score on during the second. So having those runners aboard has been, for the Lake Monsters, a huge asset. For the ROX,
As Hawk takes strike 1 for the first pitch of the at-bat, and is a 0-1 count. Hawk, his freshman year at Wake Forest, batted .380 with 20 RBIs. And that was thrown back to the first, and that is very close. Check the runner by the catcher, and that was very nearly the second out of the inning. Empty bases.
I think you could have made a case either way, to be quite honest with you. Depending on the view you had. Now, granted, I'm not right down there on the field, but I could see a very conceivable case where you say that Baroka managed to lay it down with Jordan Kelly.
It was certainly a close call nonetheless, as he swings and that ball's fouled back. 0-2 count for Fitzgerald.
Super characteristic for him so far in this game.
He's certainly shown lots of discipline at the plate, and that is just inside for ball 1.
Some well-needed discipline right there if you're in his position. On the verge of striking out.
Especially with how home plate umpire Jim Fonseca has been calling that inside corner. It's a very hard pitch to lay off of, especially the inside pitches. And that is called strike 3. So Rock goes down.
Back-to-back.
Now batting the left fielder, number 46, Harrison Lidowick.
He needed both of those back.
That is 5 strikeouts for Colin Fitzgerald. He's quickly gone ahead of McDonough in strikeouts at 5 and 4. Checks the runner.
Brings up Didowick, who's been a threat tonight. The RBI triple back in the second. He's 1 for 2 and handled a run scoring. So definitely another character. Joe's going to have to be very careful.
Certainly, as takes ball 1 to start the count. Deal. Outside, ball 2. Harrison Didowick.
400 average so far. He was going to. He's only been in 3 games for these late ones, dude, but he's had absolutely tremendous games. Homer. He's only struck out twice.
He's attending the University of Virginia coming up in the fall. He's just a freshman from Chesapeake, Virginia. Left-handed batter. Looking at a 2-1 count. In there for a strike, and it's 2-2. In the bullpen, I would imagine this would be his last frame, allowing 3 earned runs so far as that is fouled back. And we'll do it again, 2-2 count.
I'd say, honestly, what did he do with his pitching? He's had a good season. He's got the balance straight. Only the last 3 runs, but like you said, probably the end so far. He's about to throw his 95th pitch. And I know that a lot of managers sitting in the league itself is very tight when it comes to pitch minutes for the guys working.
Certainly right there, as that ball is high for ball 3, and that will fill up the count. And if you look at this outing as a whole, you see that besides that one let-up with 2 outs where things got away from him, he has played fairly conservative ball. He's been able to keep himself together. It's just besides that, that's really what got his pitch count up. His runner goes with a 3-0 ball.
Hey fans, in attendance tonight is the Carver High School softball team. They made it all the way to the Sweet 16 of the MIA playoffs, and they're here celebrating the end of their great season. Let's congratulate them on all their
I
success.
should have written down the first name. I wrote it down here, and that's where I'm reading them all. Across like 10 different legal documents to find them.
Official transportation partners. But this is the same guy.
birthday, Micah. It's that same ball for you. And give it up one more time for the softball champs over here.
Reach the bottom of the ROX order here in the fourth inning with the catcher Fitzgibbons coming up.
Leading off for the ROX, the right fielder, number 22, Dustin Allen.
Dustin Allen coming up. We've reached the top of our order. First pitch, swing and a miss, strike one. Rounded out to second base in the first inning. Deal. Inside, strike two. And that inside corner continues to get called, although it has been called inconsistently.
Sometimes patience doesn't pay.
That's one way to put it, as that one is right down the middle and called strike three, and Allen is down on strikes.
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Angelo Rata.
Inning.
Here's Peraza. Fourth consecutive strike was thrown so far.
Strike two. To Peraza. We've done it so far with 5 strikeouts in the game. As he takes it. All for a 1-2 count. Rounds it, high foul ball. Do it again, 1-2.
Peraza's trying to get that bat in the right place. He was a little bit early on that one, obviously, but I can tell he's really trying to stand up to the impressive pitching performance that he's putting on. Well, that specific pitch might not have been so impressive into the ground with the left the batter's box.
2-2 count. It's also in the dirt. 3-2 count.
40 pitches in one inning. It is the first full count in which he's worked himself so far in this game. Not at all what we've seen him so far.
In there for strike three, back-to-back Ks for
Now batting the center fielder, number 10, Jaden Learfield.
certainly been a great start. McDonough, who hasn't even allowed a hit yet. Has grounded up the middle, and that will get through. And just as I said,
That's the first hit of the night for the ROX.
and the chase is on. There's
Now batting the third baseman, number 24, D'Angelo Ortiz.
I was able to slip through for the first
just like that game, everything is starting to shift at least a little bit as you manage to get back to the back safely before power. The energy is starting to shift, as some might say. It's quite possible that we're seeing at least a little bit of a stand by ROX.
Well, you got to start somewhere, and this is their first base runner of the game. And, well, we can say the energy has started to shift. It's a start.
It's not a full shift.
One hit at a time to get back into it, and it is just a 3-0 ball game as that is in the dirt. And check runner, Sheffield gets back.
I hesitate to say the wheels are starting to fall off for a guy who's posted 6 called strikeouts tonight, but you can tell that McDonough's a little bit rattled after the last at-bat, after Sheffield was finally able to line a simple off him. And I should note, that was probably more of an infield problem than it was McDonough's problem. It wasn't really anything he specifically did shoot the long as he just missing.
For ball 2, as he could be in his head, and Sheffield is a threat on the base paths with 8 steals on the season. Checks the runner, and he is back safely. Ortiz works a 2-0 count. In there for a strike.
This is definitely going to be a period, I think, where McDonough's going to try to get more deliberate and try to slow down the pace. Keep things within his control as he's done such a great job through the first, 3 2/3 through now. Really with the exception of that one hit, it wasn't really even on him.
Runner goes, and Sheffield is caught in a pickle. Runner looking to get something, and saved at the tag, and Sheffield is out. Sheffield disagrees, but end the inning nonetheless. He says something to the umpire.
Alrighty, baseball fans, we have a special treat for you. A Carver feud that has been taking its toll. 2 win and enter. 1 woman leaves, and then the other woman gets a slight lead later and walks off in shame. They will run at each other. There's 2 out there. Are you ready? I said, are you ready? Are you ready? Bubble Dose! Alright, you both went down. You gotta stay on your feet. Come on! Let's go one more time! Well, you gotta go one more time. Somebody's gotta be a winner. Otherwise, it KO's the winner.
No, we're quoting you on the broadcast, and if you're wrong, you're fired.
Fans, your attention please. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by A&A Metro, the official transportation partner of the ROX and ROX. Now pitching Florida ROX from Northeastern University, number 27, Charlie Walker. Leading off for the Lake Monsters, the third baseman, number 20, MJ Metz.
against the Vermont Lake Monsters. The ROX offense is on their way back into this game.
Really as juiced offensively as the Lake Monsters, that's not half bad.
Let's start with Nets, who takes the ball. MJ Nets has struck out in the last inning, and then singled to left field. In the first game, here he is for and the pitch. Curveball in there outside corner for a strike. That ball had some movement on it.
That's a juicy hit right there.
And that is going to be a 1-2 count coming up. And Walker from the windup. Fouled back.
Right now, Walker potentially
Outside for 2-2 count coming up. Walker going from the windup. Another curveball hit in the air to center field. Sheffield going back. Somebody needs to catch that. And Sheffield slides and makes the catch. Goes down. Slow to get up,
Now batting, the first baseman, number 34, Ryan Mara.
And we have Ryan Mara coming up for the third time tonight.
You know, I know we were talking earlier off the broadcast about the synergy, or sometimes the lack thereof, that this ROX team may have. Obviously, they come into tonight with a 6-17 record. There have been some times where they sort of struggle to keep it together, but it's plays like that that show you what happens when they're working at their best as a defensive unit.
That ball is going to make it through for a base hit. And as soon as they gain some
Now batting, the
momentum,
designated
it goes
hitter,
back to
number
the
4,
front.
Logan Keller.
Ryan Mara is on for a one-out base hit to right field.
Plays like that show you when they're not working at quite their best. Certainly not a terrible position to be in. Walker's already posted the winner.
Still a 3-0 ball game despite all the base runners for Vermont. They have six hits so far in the game. That ball is fouled back. One coming up from the stretch. The pitch, curveball in the dirt for a 1-1 count.
Mara's able to be dangerous after dish. He had the RBI double back in the first. And that's certainly some work on which he's going to be looking to build in this at-bat.
In the dirt, runner goes and the throw, and that will be in safely. And MJ Metz gets the stolen base. Taking advantage of the ball that goes in the dirt. Took Fitzgibbons a little while to collect himself before throwing, and ultimately results in a runner in scoring position. 2-1 coming up.
I believe Jared, I'm going to try to correct me if I'm wrong. Is that the first stolen base tonight? First time anyone, either kid, stole a bag tonight here at Campbell Stadium.
Certainly came at a good time for Vermont as that ball's hit to shortstop. And Karasa gets it over and makes the put out for the second.
Now batting, the second baseman, number 2, Tyler Favretto.
Now they've got Nara at third, who moved over there, they're in the 6-3 putout. The Lake Monsters are threatening once again, essentially sending their first run since the second.
Here's Tyler Favretto coming up. He singled in the first inning. And that is hit into the gap, and we head to the bottom of the fifth. You are listening to the ROX TV network presented by Lutheran.
Hey fans, it's now time for the kids' call of the game, where one lucky young fan, or today, 3 lucky young
So I
fans,
changed
will
the
take over the
autofocus
microphone
setting
and
from
announce
medium
the ROX
to
batter.
max speed.
Up here with me
And
today in the
I
booth
added on the
is
setting
Jesse,
of
Cole,
autofocus
and
assist.
Jackson.
So I can
So
now
guys,
touch
what
the
is your
focus
favorite
when
baseball
I
team?
zoom in. If it starts to zoom in on the net, I can change it so that it zooms in on the play. Awesome. Sick. What happened when you dig around and set it?
Oh, we're taking too long. I'm going to tell you. He's wearing a Red Sox t-shirt, everybody.
Make sure you sound confident.
How about you? What is your favorite team? All right, how about yours?
Always remember too,
That is awesome. So we're going to get started
full
in
count
just
2
a
outs,
minute
the
with
runners are
first
gone.
ROX batter.
So say, and it's a full count, 2 out, or and that brings it to a full count. So the runners will be on the move, right? So like that type of thing.
Decided to go with this camera instead once we decided to make some colors. So yeah, I was mad at it.
Yeah. Yeah, feeling a lot more comfortable as it goes.
All about just feeling your groove and set sets, figuring out different situations. 3, 2, 1.
All right, everybody, let's hear it for Tennessee.
Bottom of the fifth coming up as David Ortiz will lead things off here. D'Angelo Ortiz coming up. In there for a strike.
Still working on the bump there for the Lake Monsters. He's on
There's a loop in there to right field, and that is caught for the first out of the inning. Jordan Kelly making the first out.
All right, everybody, let's hear it for Cole.
arguably as much as what Chris Fitzgerald did to start out for the ROX, but even fewer pitches.
And here's Shenard Brown in the second career bat for
Everybody, clap your hands.
Swing and a miss, big swing there for strike 2.
Like I was was saying earlier, Shanar Brown is going to be a guy who's going to be looking for power. He can be a very strong hitter. He's going to exploit that.
Good deal, and that is in there for strike 3 outside corner.
Of course, there are limits when it comes to how much you can exploit that. If you're getting blown up twice in one game, you're not maybe going to have as much of a chance to do that. That's what's happening.
All right, everybody, let's hear it for Jackson.
Struck out looking in his first at bat. It's going to be a strike.
7 strikeouts. What a shot. He goes in, and he's out. Mike LaRocca tried to stretch that into a double. It looked like he was going to get it.
Let's hear it one more time for our kids call announcers of the game, Jesse, Cole, and Jackson. Great job, guys.
As we'll head to the top of the 6th here. You are listening to the ROX TV network presented by Blue Frame.
Clear. Alright, so just to make sure you guys score that correctly, that's a single. Alright.
That is a single?
That's a single.
Yeah, it's a single.
Not a caught stealing.
It's just an out.
It's just an out. Like, that's all.
Like his OBP, everything is as if he got a single, and then it just goes down. There was a base running out. Like his OBP is not affected by that. It's playing time. You call him Big Baby? Or Little Baby?
That's like the fourth time. Yeah, you call him Big Baby. And I'm over here like, guys, shot with that thing. That's not funny. You're good. What's he gonna do?
I'd be surprised if David Ortiz was watching these.
Leading off for the Lake Monsters, the catcher, number 30, Connor Bowman.
Come to 6 here.
Now batting the right fielder, number 35, Jordan Kelly.
Make sure everything's good. And then just right back up. Hopefully start striking batters out.
Here is Jordan Kelly. He made the put out to end the inning. Looks like it was going to be a sure double for LaRocca. The throw was right on the money. low in the count on Walker. Ball's fouled back, up and out of play.
Over this prospect of becoming into the group of things to do.
God forbid that will ever happen.
I just hope it doesn't take a whack at my computer if it ever does. Not at either.
Yeah, and it doesn't help that our computers are on the edge of the booth. So, our computers will be our shields to keep us from being hit, and that is going to be called third ball, and it is a 3-1 count.
Patience once again paying off for Jordan County. It worked for him in the fourth. He took a walk there. He really learned from that strikeout worker. Don't take any unnecessary swings. Work yourself to a higher point in the count.
Hitter's count coming up, and the pitch. In there for a strike, and that'll fill things up.
Second full count. Last time was the walk. We'll see if he replicates it. Or if this proceeds differently.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Kelly goes down on strikes.
Now batting, the shortstop, number 26, Cooper Kelly.
Here is Cooper Kelly. And grounded out in his first at bat and struck out in the second.
I was just going to say a much needed strikeout for Walker to really start asserting himself on the game.
Called first strike. Freshman going to college in Kansas. It's strike 2, down there 2. Has played 12 games, 33 at bats. He's battled back in 152 batting average, 14 strikeouts, 7 walks. He's fouled back. We'll do it again.
He narrowly got decent to Cooper Kelly. Walker was trying to finish it on Kelly, just barely managed to grab some butter on that.
Kelly's still looking for his first hit of the ball game. He did ground out to first and struck out. He's looking to contribute to this Vermont offense, which has been able to already score 3 runs. 2 again.
Sounds like you got a little bit more meat on that one. I think he's starting to say at least a little bit. We'll see if he can take another shot. It's all there. He takes the ball. It seems like Cooper Kelly's starting to get a little bit more comfortable with the guys.
Other side, foul.
It's already a so trying to work Walker the same way they worked Fitzgerald to start things off. Give the Vermont offense it paid off really well.
Certainly, as here we have an 0-2 count and the deal, and swing and a miss.
Huge shot.
Now batting, the center fielder, number 27, Tommy Hawk.
There's the top of the order with Tommy Hawk coming up. As you said, back-to-back Ks for Walker. He's really settled in here since coming in from relief on Fitzgerald. That is a ball and throw down, and that will be just barely safe. And that was very close.
was super keen to call, but the line angle, it did look like, even if it was narrow, Bowman was that.
It certainly was, but it was close nevertheless. It starts off Hawk at a 1-0 count. Deal. And that's hitting the air towards left field, hooking foul.
The guys are taking it to the roof.
Already with his fourth of the games has yet to record a hit. He's 0 for 2 with a walk and also struck out. Looking as that ball is hitting the air, Pedro Martinez so we head
The ROX are now featuring locally produced craft beer from Shoveltown Brewery, an independent local brewery in nearby Easton, Massachusetts. To keep up with the latest happenings at Shoveltown, check out their Facebook and Instagram pages at Shoveltown Brewery, or sign up for their weekly newsletter at shoveltownbrewery.com. Grab a shovel, help build a brewery. Grab a shovel, help build a community.
Definitely.
Fans, there's only one inning left to buy drinks at our concession stand. Go get them while you still can.
It's easy to get it.
Honestly, it's like really nice things they can see as well.
Yeah, nothing. I was able to get them in earlier, so I can get them now.
Bottom of the sixth coming up, and the ROX will be looking to put on some runs here. Down in
Leading up for the ROX, the shortstop, number 16, Cody Hashimoto.
Obviously, no runs so far. He's two hitting balls. He's starting ball in the sixth.
one of those hits. Unfortunate situation as Jordan Kelly was able to make a spectacular throw in the second and they could put out at second from his spot at right field. As a 1-1 count, and that is Chalk, the shortstop, Cooper Kelly. Throw out.
Now batting, the left fielder, number 29, Pedro Martinez Jr.
Here is Martinez Jr. The second at-bat of the game. Struck out. Looks like the back is
He was already struck out both times so far tonight, so I wouldn't necessarily be so upset about that. His placement's been wonderful. It's going to be up to Pedro to really try to set in and make it.
There is a fly ball into right field. There is Jordan Kelly in there to make the catch.
Now batting the catcher, number 19, Jake Fitzgibbon.
On the ROX, Jake Fitzgibbon is going to try and start something. Outside corners really starting to get called a lot more as the game has gone on. All pitchers in this game kind of broken through. They started to call them as that is now down 0-2 in the count. Lost that side.
Definitely back to no, definitely I think there's only shifted. Not super, I'm not saying there's any issue going on. Certainly Jim Fonseca's being a little bit more, I guess generous going over this is certainly over the course of the game, the way players hold themselves, you have to take a lot of things into account when you're sitting behind the dish, no doubt. I think it's just a conventional case of that so far. Credit as well. This is an umpire ball tonight. It's just been a really great job placement wise by the team.
That ball is driven into right field, but is caught by Jordan Kelly for the third out of the inning.
All right, Brock, we have the Freer family coming out for a game of catch. Make some noise for them.
He's not able to fall.
Oh, come on, Brock, you guys now make some noise. Game's very simple. They're going to have to spread out down the line. They're going to toss the ball all the way down, all the way back, all the way down, all the way back to win. So we're using a bouncy ball because we want this to be hard. We kind of want it to pass. You guys want to be on right? Talk about make some noise. All right, we're starting off spreading out a little bit more. Okay, I'll be taking that a little further. All right, they're up. Oh, there's a drop out of the start. That's okay. They'll keep it going.
Right.
Oh, I took it.
Beautiful bouncing catch. Pretty
Sure I had it.
all right, they're down and head back. Oh, lower drop for that Santa.
Harrison.
All right, we'll chance to go up and down the line. Perfect throw.
I'm so worried about the line. He's freaking out so bad that he just couldn't do it.
There. Couple more throws. One more, everybody. Make some noise.
That's the ROX game.
And make some noise, everybody. Make some noise, Rock, one more time for the Braves.
Oh man, we're not muted.
I love how it's so loud that they have to like do this shit. It just looks fucking ridiculous when they do it.
I have a pretty loud voice anyway, so I'm not going to do that.
2! Ooh! 3, 2, 1.
Top of the second coming up, we have Harrison next, followed by Ryan Nara.
Now batting the left fielder, number 46, Harrison Ledowis.
So far, as well. 2 strikeouts to his name. It's Harrison Dave.
It was the last hitter faced by Fitzgerald in this game. Fitzgerald struck him out. He went on that check swing.
Check swing went, and that would start at a scoreboard that says 1-0. It is 0-1. In there for a strike. Walker has really trusted that breaking ball face. He's gone to early and often.
Scoreboard just flat by switching to
Good job for the scoreboard on the correction. 0-2 count coming up. up, and that is fouled and hit the plate.
Troublesome position, but he's really managed to keep it clamped down. He's thrown 2 scoreless innings. If you like, knock on wood, if you're a ROX fan, make this a fair.
And that is in there for us for strike 3. 3 strikeouts.
The third baseman, number 20, MJ Metz.
Started off this outing, going 3 innings. This is his first outing with the ROX, and he's already being thrown out to the Sharks.
Absolutely. When your first job is against a team like the 22 Raven last week, it is nothing short of a baptism by fire. And Walker has absolutely met and exceeded every expectation I think can be reasonably given to people.
There's the strike, and I said thrown out to the Sharks. Perhaps I should have said thrown out to the Raven. But he is holding his own against them.
It's a tough team to hold your own against if you're a pitcher, especially if you're a first timer with this ball.
Which to Metz. There's going to be an 0-2 count for MJ Metz. Games. Well, here. And that is just outside. And that is going to be a 1-2 count. Very close to a strike 3, and a 4th strikeout for Charlie Walker.
Yeah, Walker, you could have argued that one either way. That was really, really close. Walker's placement has absolutely been spectacular so far.
Once again, a 1-2 count. First outing in a Locked and ROX uniform.
It's a sport where you prove yourself, and Charlie Walker's doing nothing short of that so far this season.
From the lineup, pitch, breaking ball, strike 3, and that is
Now
Charlie
batting
Walker's
the first baseman, number 34, Ryan Mara.
of the game.
This kid is throwing absolute gas out here tonight. This is exactly the kind of relief pitching that Brockton has been desperate for all season long. Relief pitching has been at times, a little bit troublesome. And if you've got a guy like Walker who can come out of your bullpen and deliver some work like this, you're in a much better position.
He's in there for a strike. Out at 1-1. Michigan native, Commerce. And the pitch, breaking ball in there for strike 2. And that pitch has been working for Walker so far tonight.
I was out Brown University, but no amount of studying is going to prepare you to come deliver.
Certainly right there.
I'm getting some Snickers. Was it something I said?
And up high, he thought about it, but did not go. And that is going to be a 2-2 count.
Well hold by Mara. He flexed every muscle in his biceps and triceps to keep that one short.
First baseman tonight. Scored 15 RBIs. 15 runs as that breaking ball barely got a piece of it. every bit as much of movement on each pitch. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Walker looking for another cutout. Here's the windup and the pitch. Check swing, barely gets it. It goes into the Brockton dugout. Certainly, there. He had him through on that one. And he was lucky that wasn't another strike 3.
Walker's really excelling at psyching guys out and making mistakes.
There's another foul ball, and Ryan Mara continues to fight back against Allen. Take the 2-2 again.
They're going the longer at that, obviously Walker has faced it so far. He's keeping it well. I know Mara's matching him. It's certainly not because of anything Walker's doing.
And there's the pitch, and that is going to be called the ball.
Mara was off the Walker was off the mound. He didn't even thought that inning was over.
That was on the inside part of the plate. They looked deep into that part of the plate, and home plate umpire did not think so. And here's the full count. And that is also going to be called a ball. Low, and
Now batting, the designated hitter, number 4, Logan
Mara takes it
Keller.
off, but that is, I would not say, it was a really still a credit to Walker. Walker did as much as he could in that at-bat. Mara really fought back in a way that no Mara really has yet so far tonight. Mara really did in the business credit to Walker. But the hope now, if you're the ROX, the hope now is that Walker doesn't get derailed at all. He hasn't really been in that position so far. That's the only walk he's issued as he sends the ball outside in the Keller. Sorry, I was just gonna say to finish up. Hope now that he keeps it close and closes himself up.
we'll start this one at a 1-0 count. And this will be the first time all match. Whereas that's a breaking ball. Runner goes, and that will be in for, and he's going to be safe. So Ryan Mara, another base runner for Vermont, taking advantage of the ball in the dirt and being able to get a base out of it. And we now have runner on second in scoring position with 2 outs here, with 2 balls on Logan Keller.
It's a tough position, certainly no fault for Walker when the base gets stolen. That's not on him. I'm not sure I 100% agree with that call save, but I'm not the one in the black shirt and gray pants down on the field.
It was really close. And there is a ground ball foul down the third base line. Batter currently for Vermont, Logan Keller, from the U.S. Naval Academy, is in his career in the Naval Academy, batted .278 with 60 RBIs in his entire career.
1 for 3 so far tonight, but 0 for 1 facing off against Walker's ball, bounced off of Walker's glove. I thought he might be on the move again, but nice.
Here we're going to have a hitter's count coming up for Logan Keller.
50 pitches already for Walker so far tonight. This is his 51st.
That ball is going to be a called strike.
4 or 5 seconds of latency. I think that pitch came in. And when Jim Fonseca, the home plate official, called it.
We was certainly thinking about that for a little while, as we will see a full count coming up here. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch. And it's going to be outside ball 4. So back-to-back walks.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Tyler Ferrero.
Charlie Walker has turned into back-to-back walks.
It would still matter of just making sure that you keep it close. It's something that Fitzgerald was able to do, trying to keep it from getting disastrous, even as the bases were loaded and danger loomed back in the first a couple of times therein. And he was really able to bounce back. What you got to do right now for Charlie Walker is find that same kind of strength. You got to find that same bedrock, same foundation to hold you down and keep it together. Don't let anything else crazy happen.
Checks the runner. There's nobody holding, but still able to get him back as Nero was running freely back there with nobody covering. And here's Tyler Favretto, still looking for his first pitch.
For 3 tonight, another guy.
And there's the pitch that is just on the outside corner. Is it called ball?
1 for 3 tonight, but another guy who's 0-1 against Walker.
And a lot of these guys who all have hits, got him in the first time around with Colin Fitzgerald. Ever since then, Walker has really been able to level the storm a little bit. As here's the pitch, and that is another ball on the outside corner.
A really admirable attempt at framing job by Fitzgerald. But I will say that Walker tonight, even after these first couple of walks right here, has been exactly the kind of reliever you want. Somebody who's able to be as, if not more, consistent than the guy he's picking up at.
Certainly right there. Was a pitch by Walker, and that is his check swing. Foul ball. And that'll go for a 2-1 count.
Walker still, to at least some extent, is he's going to get a visit here. I don't know if his name is over at the
Does look like there is somebody warming there. I'm not sure if they're going to.
I would bet maybe for one game
It's only accounted for 3 runs. We are still in the ball game, and for the most part, Charlie Walker has been able to keep them in it and keep this to a 3-run ball game. We'll just have to continue that on and find his rhythm again, as he has issued back-to-back walks here with a 2-1 count.
Absolutely. This is a late monster squad that is coming off a run-rule victory last week. The fact that you're holding them 3 runs right now through 6 2/3 is really something, especially for Charlie Walker, who, as you mentioned earlier, his first outing with this team. He's facing an insane offense in his first outing with this team.
There's going to be time called. And this is really a ROX team that does ride out momentum. The momentum's going in their favor. They're going to keep going in their favor. The momentum's going, cold. They're just going to stay cold. They kind of ride that out, and they're doing a good job of trying to stomp that out. As you mentioned, they were Vermont just coming off a run rule victory just last night. As that is a foul strike 2, and it will be a 2-2 count. But this is really a solid job by Rock to be able to win the game, as they continue to fight back from a 7-game losing streak. So being able to limit the damage like this, it just means to get those base hits, get that offense going. They only have 2 hits so far. They'll have to break through on McDonough on the other end and continue to pitch in this game. ball at first base. LaRocca takes it and tags and inning over. We head for the bottom of the seventh.
All right, Ross, it's time for the seventh stretch.
ROX TV Network.
We got some people coming up. We want everybody out there that's been involved. Don't think stand up right now and join us. Everybody up off your feet. Join us. We got special like you can dance all day. Yeah, what is the first stretch?
2, 3 strikes, you're out.
Anyone want to do the YMCA? We can get up and stretch out doing the YMCA. All you guys over here want to see you on your feet.
Yeah.
All right, guys, let's get one more stretch going. Joe, what's the next stretch we're going to do?
Yeah, the computer.
We're going to stretch out to the chicken dance, everybody. I want to see you guys doing this one. We can get music going.
You start to go to play live, and then Jared, when he comes in, will be
All right, let's get one more stretch going. What stretch you want to see, buddy? You want to see everyone do the worm. Oh, you actually did it! Make the strokes biscuit down here. All right, everybody, I'm not going to make you do that. We're going to do that 10 down, touch the toes. All right, let's do one more stretch going. What do you stretch going? Backflips. Everybody in the crowd who can't do a backflip, please do. That's alright, it's a stretch you got. Changing the mind, everybody up on the feet, let's see the moderator. Alright, everybody, thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the game. Sit back down and have fun.
Well, you have to follow them as they come up.
2. Seventh inning stretch is brought to you by Shoveltown Brewery.
Leading off for the ROX, the right fielder, number 22, Dustin Allen.
So, bottom of the seventh here, ROX down 3-0 to the Vermont Lake Monsters. And we have the top of the order coming up with Dustin Allen, Angelo Peraza, and Jaden Sheffield. And McDonough is coming out for yet another inning, pitching in the 7th. And first pitch, that'll be down for ball 1. And despite, there is a ground ball up the middle for a base hit into center field, and Justin Allen is on for his first hit of the bogey.
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Angelo Peraza.
As wonky as things have started for the ROX pitching staff, they have managed to keep this to a 3-run ball game. If they can get some sort of a rally going, they certainly have a chance to take this ball game. As first pitch in there for, it's going to be a ball.
It's a new pitcher as well. I believe Joe Machio out there for the Lake Monsters wearing number 11. All the bullpen, as you know, brought to you by A&A Metro, the official transportation partner of the ROX. Joe Machio, I'm not exaggerating, 0 ERA. There's no other digit. His ERA is 0.00.
Up the middle for
Fans, your attention please. Now pitching for the Lake Monsters from St. John's University, number 11, Joe Machio. And now batting for the ROX, the center fielder, number 10, Jaden Sheffield.
Ignacio has a 0 ERA, and that double play certainly helped his cause. And here's Jaden Sheffield. Ground ball. Foul.
Actually, one of the toughest pitchers doing it in the league. Really not somebody that you want to face on how to hit it. Sheffield certainly is going to try to challenge that and get on base again. But Ignacio is a really tough customer to face, no matter who you are.
And that second pitch is inside corner, swing and a miss, strike 2. And Sheffield's instantly down 0-2. And this is a team that loves to ride their momentum. And they had something going with a leadoff base hit by Dustin Allen, and then a double play. Ball into right field, and let's head to the top of the 8th inning. You're listening to the ROX TV network by Blue Flag.
You're up. You're up. You're up.
It's a great atmosphere here at United Stadium.
Leading off for the Lake Monsters, the catcher, number 30, Bowman.
Followed by Jordan Kelly, and then
He struck out, he's taken an HCP, he's hit by one, back in the 6th.
no hits.
No hits.
Essentially
No
over
hits.
1.
He's looking for something tonight.
And there's a ground ball, second base. Palazzo gets the put out for out number 1. And a very quick out.
Now batting, the right fielder, number 35, Jordan Kelly.
I spent so long sputtering up here that I was barely ready for the 4-3 putout. One run already, and it's a good start for Spencer.
Certainly a great way to start things. As start that one off, a little high ball 1.
This is Jordan Kelly, who was struck out twice, and also took a walk back in the 4th. He hasn't gone any further than first base. They'd like to make it all the way to home plate.
Way inside, and that is going to start out at a 2-1 count. Jordan Kelly has certainly been in the middle, right in the middle of things. Ball has been hit his way a lot, and one play where he made a spectacular throw all the way from the third base line towards the foul pole. First base line towards the foul pole, over to second base for the put out after a down the line base hit by Mike LaRocca.
Yeah, that one was really brilliant. 9-6. Not a whole lot of those happen. 9-6 that sat down LaRocca as he tried to advance. He's trying to make sure that his bat is hot too.
And there's another foul ball, and it is going to be a 2-2 count. 1 out. That ball is going to be high for a full count, 3-2.
This is his 3rd consecutive full count.
And that ball is roped down the line, and that is going to just go foul. Looked like there was a possibility it would go fair, but it tails at the last second and ends up in the grandstands.
Yeah, it's Kelly's 3rd consecutive full count. First time he took a walk, Second time he struck out swinging. We'll see soon what he does here.
And that ball is lined and into left field for a base hit.
Now batting, the
And Jordan
shortstop,
Kelly is
number
on for
26,
his
Parker
first hit
Kelly.
of the night after an 0-2 start.
Officially getting it done on both sides.
And here is Cooper Kelly, the other Kelly, the one who is starting shortstop for tonight for the Vermont Lake Monsters.
They zip for 3 so far. Put out 2 strikeouts. The other guy is trying to change his fortune so far. Jordan Kelly, ahead of him, is able to do it. Now at the bottom of the order, Cooper Kelly would like to do the same.
Here's the pitch, and that is roped down the line and hooking foul. That was just tailed off down the first base line into right field. And just out of the ballpark and on the 10th in Concourse.
Cooper Kelly, a Midwestern guy, Kansas native, had the K use this ball.
Checks the runner, gets back safely. Runner Jordan Kelly had his first hit of the ball game. It came on his 4th at bat. Stretch from Spencer, and the pitch that is just fouled back, but down 0-2 nonetheless.
Spencer, in theory, can be a little bit of a mixed bag with him sometimes. He comes in with a 7.42 ERA, over 13 points. He's struck out 9 so far this year. He's walked 7. He's given up 20 hits. 21, I suppose, if you include Jordan Kelly. This would be a good chance for him to sort of turn things around. But as was the case with Walker, this is just a tough offense to face, no matter who you are.
And the pitch. Outside corner. And that will be a ball. 1-2 count coming up. That pitch just missed. A lot of pitches from all pitchers tonight that have gone on the outside corner. Most of them not called.
By Mr. Fonseca, our home plate umpire, Jim Fonseca.
That ball is slapped. Foul ball.
Not near enough.
Not near the rim. We'll get one eventually. Highly unlikely, as we said, as the netting is just positioned in such a way. And our best box isn't exactly the best spot, but
Well, for catching foul balls, it's in a good spot.
going from the stretch. Pitch. And that is grounded for first base side foul. And it will be yet again a 1-2 pitch. Excuse me, 1-2 count. And we have Cooper Kelly up. Jordan Kelly. And the pitch. Inside, just missed, and it will even at 2-2.
The crowd is amped. I would imagine they know that Ben Spencer needs all the good vibes, all the positive energy he can get right now. A little bit of a tough position.
And that ball's hit a ton, but hooking foul.
So I'm going to say that I feel like the house is not too happy with the fact that they don't have access to it.
And if that ball was hit, straightened out a little bit more, then that would be bouncing out as possibly a home run, depending on where it was.
No doubt about Cooper Kelly's foursome.
And that's Spencer, which will make it a 3-2 count. Spencer battling from a tough start to his season, 6 games, 0-2, 7.42 ERA. He'll be looking to whittle that down in tonight's outing. Already with 1 out. And runner goes. The throw in and the tag. Not slide, but it was ball 4 regardless.
Now batting the center fielder, number 27, Tommy Hawk.
Really close. A lot of these stolen bases tonight, I know they're not in dispute down on the field. Far be it for me to say anybody is wrong. It feels like a fool word to say in the context of official. I would almost say that credit for these guys who
Regardless, it was a walk. So even if it was in time, doesn't matter.
no doubt that Cooper Cup is in dispute, but no longer
Now with pitching coach Stan Tiles coming out to the mound to speak to Spencer real quick. And they're going to hit the top of the order, which is Tommy Hawk, already in his 5th at bat of the game. And that is a 1-0 count.
Hawk is still looking for his first hit. His only reach was on the walk, and he did end up coming home to score off of that loss. But another guy who'd like to be able to do it himself on the offensive end.
And certainly this is a prime opportunity to contribute like that, as there are 2 guys on, so 2 ducks on the pond. He's saying something to the field umpire, Dick Harry.
That's something that commonly happens. We haven't really seen a whole lot of conflict between players and coaches and officials tonight, and I don't know if we characterize it as conflict. It doesn't look like anything special.
Here's that, just giving him a warning for what could in the future be a balk if he doesn't. If he does that again.
Sort of sticking up for his pitcher.
Hawk, despite the 0-4 start in 6 games this season, has batted .286. So, just not very reflective on his performance tonight so far, although that can change in this at bat. With a big spot. And if he's able to put a well-placed base hit out there somewhere in the outfield, you can make an argument they could score 2 runs and make this a 5-0 ball game. In this late, that's almost a death sentence.
Definitely, and you could see especially that was on the mind of Fitzgibbons as he was able to bring that wild pitch there that brought up the count to 2-0. Both Kellys to the base, spot 3 there, but he was able to hold them both really well, especially with Jordan Kelly, who is froggy out there. I'd like to issue a correction as well. He did not steal second. He thought he was going to take a whack at it, but he was moved there anyway as a result of the walk. That's my bad for a little bit of a misjudgment. I was tantalized by the running skills between the bases.
3-0 count for Tommy Hawk. And the pitch. That is a strike call on the outside corner. And that could have easily been, based on the way that outside corner has been called, that could have easily been ball 4.
Definitely, and I mean now a hitter's count, of course, for 3-1 on off, but still a good show in that pitch on the part of Steve. Obviously, if you're in his position, you need to start pounding the zone. Nothing more to it.
And that ball's outside, and that will load the bases. So Tommy Hawk on.
Now batting
for the second
the left
time
fielder,
today.
number
Despite
46, Harrison Didalway.
And Harrison Didalway coming up, and he's had a couple of hits himself.
maybe not the position you want to be in, bases loaded, for a guy whose only hit of the day was a triple.
Actually, his third at bat was a single, and then he stole a base. So he is 2 for 4.
Takes a strike there. Spencer's really trying to make sure he can, like I was saying, pound that zone. Proceeding more carefully as you have to do. Only 1 out, bases loaded. And anyone on this offensive lineup could be a real threat.
There's a ground ball, could be 2 for second for 1, and that's all they'll get, and the run scores.
Now batting the third baseman, number 20, MJ Metz.
Going to Hashimoto for the first out of the inning.
Jordan Kelly's driven in. First run he'll score tonight. One comes in and 2 gone now. The scoreboard here at Campanelli still says 1 out, but it was, I believe, Hawk was put out as he tried to advance to second as a part of the play. They just didn't come.
Here's the pitch to MJ Metz.
Two outs on the Campanelli Stadium scoreboard now.
There's a 1-0 count. You're right, that is 2 outs.
So it's 4-0, but I know I've been saying it at a couple of different points all night. When you're holding this offense that low, big foul off the right wing. When you're holding an offense this powerful, that low, especially when you're a team like the ROX, you find yourself in a bit of a troublesome situation, certainly. A performance like this is nothing to sneeze at. 4-0 is not a blowout. 4-0 is not something insane. They got them through 5 straight scoreless innings. That's really good for a team like this, for a staff like this, loaded with guys seeing this offense for the first time. I'd say it's still an admirable game we see.
There is a 1-2 count for MJ Metz. Pitch, and that ball gets away. The throw to the plate, and he got it! He got it! And a big play for Fitzgibbon going back to Spencer on the wild pitch.
Put out on a steal when they needed it most.
That was certainly very much needed. I believe that was Peter Kelly. We are going to head to the bottom of the 8th. We're listening to ROX TV Networks, presented by the Lord.
Did the weight got on the back.
From Vanderbilt, number 19, Colton Regan.
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by A&A Metric, the official transportation partner of the Boston ROX. Colton Regan for the Vermont right-handed pitcher.
Leading off for the ROX, the third baseman, number 24, D'Angelo Ortiz.
Looking to change that, down 4-0. Just two innings left to turn things around here as first pitch, hard swing by D'Angelo Ortiz, and he was really looking to cut into this game in that one swing.
Yeah, he's still looking for his first hit of the night. He's essentially 0 for 2, a 4-3 put out and a fly out to right by his belt so far. He really his fortunes to change. So, if you're thinking right now, you're trying to see the game. Perhaps he's better than we could have expected given the circumstances both of these teams came in. It's time to just get down to business, stay patient as you did right there, maybe inside.
We will start off with a 2-1 count. And the Vermont pitching talks about this much tonight. They're pitching a 3-pitch shutout so far. So effective as that was fouled back 2-2.
Absolutely, the pitching's been fierce, and 99.9% of the story of that so far is McDonough. Going through 6 innings, gets the ROX have given up so far today. So a really stellar performance by McDonough. Mashio, of course, only 1 inning to his name, but he was still able to keep anything from happening there as well.
Here's the pitch, and that one's fouled back out of play.
Our statistician Jared certainly for me several times, and it does need to be noted. This is a Vanderbilt
Check swing, and he does not go. And that will be I'm sorry,
you're all good, but I was just saying there are few programs in college baseball quite as vaunted and deservedly so as Vanderbilt. Definitely a huge reach, some of the best of the best. Colton Regan is going to try to be no exception.
line from the first base line, fouling. Do it again, and brings it out.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 37, Shanar Brown.
As he's going to get a quick visit from Bowman.
Brockton Rock, but he certainly turned things around quickly. Just his first game.
Tough hitter facing off against a tough pitcher.
Big cut there. Has fouled back, and it will start as a 0-1 count.
Once he manages to make Wood meet Everett, he could potentially be somebody who's a real offensive threat for the ROX.
That is a deep hit going down the line and is going just foul. And if that landed, that could have been extra bases, perhaps a run scored by D'Angelo Ortiz.
If you're not careful, he could take you deep. This is a strong hitter, Shinarba.
And goes at side pitch, and looks like that'll be a strike 3.
Now batting the first baseman, number 11, Mike LaRocca.
These strikeouts for Brown, but it is worth really good.
Scoreboard took a little bit of time to update, and wasn't sure if he got a piece of that, but strike 3 on him, and that is outside ball 1.
And I think it's worth noting that Shinarba Brown is still somebody with a lot of promise. It's his first game in this league. His first game with the ROX, and he's starting. Just made his way up here after a season of Division I baseball at Jackson State.
Ball fouled straight back by new batter Mike LaRocca. His last at bat, line going down the first base line, and could have easily been extra bases, but Jordan Kelly said no. The right fielder for Vermont. Outside for a 2-1 count.
This guy is visibly trying to grow triple digits. He is putting every single inch of his body into every single pitch. I don't think I've seen anything off speed from him yet.
And the pitch. And Ortiz is going. The throw is going to be in the outfield, and Ortiz is going to third, and he will be there standing. And that ball just out of reach of the shortstop, Cooper Kelly. And there was nobody there to back him up. Tommy was in left center field, and they were able, and Ortiz able to get to third with 1 out, a hitter's count, and a golden opportunity for Mike LaRocca.
This is the first time tonight that a ROX base runner has made it beyond first.
And that is a strike 2 call, and is going to fill up the count. 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. D'Angelo Ortiz at third.
I'm not pitching coach, but eventually if you start throwing nothing but fastballs as big as right now, you're going to become more and more predictable for these hitters. This is They're not going to take that.
Now batting the shortstop, number 16, Cody Kashimoto.
He's yet to pitch on the college level, and he's going against college bats right now, and has done a serviceable job. A 1.68 ERA is certainly nothing to sneeze at.
People like numbers don't, and you know he's had a good season so far. Granted, a small season, just 5.1 innings of work coming into the night, but that includes a save. So clearly he's been doing something right for this squad as they rule.
This almost goes in Regan's favor, the walk by LaRocca. But now that adds the force to the equation, and a well-placed middle ball, a well-placed ground ball could turn this into an inning-ending double play.
Well, for sure. Certainly having one sort of recognize that sort of potential strategy, something that could take down both Kashimoto and LaRocca at once. Or even, one of those two sitting third right now.
There's a hitter's count coming up. And that ball's lined up the middle for a base hit. Ortiz scores. And Kashimoto with the RBI single, and ROX might
Now
have
batting
that
the
one.
left fielder, number 29, Pedro Martinez Jr.
One out. Pedro Martinez Sr. is coming up.
The job is not done yet, but certainly a great start. Had to come right now. Bottom of the eighth. This is the only manageable place to make a last stand like this. But this is when you have to start taking out the
Pedro Martinez Jr. with the pitch, and that is a bloop. Down the line, the race to first, and first baseman Ryan Marr beat out Pedro Martinez to the
Now batting
the second out of
the
the inning.
catcher,
Runners advance
number
now.
19, Jake Fitzgibbon.
throughout the game, they went through 7 scoreless innings offensively.
And the pitch. Ball, one. It is Jake Fitzgibbons at the bottom of the order, catcher.
Here in the crowd and the dugout. I should say that was the ROX dugout. A lot of voices bouncing around Campanile Stadium right now. A lot of people who are watching this as closely as they can.
All three old County, as you mentioned, Brockton's offense has struggled for most of this game. The ROX faithful has not left their side. As you can hear calls from the crowd. That is outside half bases loaded, 2 out. We now have
It's number 11? Number 12. Number 17.
17 or 12? 17 or 12?
First pitch to Allen is in there for a strike. He reached on his first at bat. Excuse me, in his most recent at bat, he had a single.
You're looking to put out on the double play, but if he was able to reach it, even a single right now, even if he could replicate just that, it would drive in at least one run in the form of a ROX, if not more, with Casanova and Fitzgibbon.
A 2-1 count.
Hasn't gotten to this high count so far tonight. Busiest inning he's had was a 3-pitch called strikeout in the fourth.
And the pitch. There's football's hit in the air, and Jordan Kelly settles under it for the third out of the inning. So the ROX threaten, and they score 1 run, but they leave 3 men on, and we head on to the top of
We're off to the States, not everybody!
ROX TV network, presented by Bluefield.
Clear.
Damn! I was scared they were going to start playing good baseball.
Alright, I'm gonna take a piss if they're ready to go, but if I'm not back. Mute, clear, scoreboard.
Everybody must make noise off the Dixon away. Keep it going.
Actually, I'll just hit this
Let's hear it, man. Who wants to stay up? Who wants? Last one, take it out, everybody! Run, fucking go! Run! Let's go!
Leading off for the Lake Monsters, the third baseman, number 20, M.J. Beth.
For one's last chance to tack on some insurance runs.
Inning. I got used to saying ROX batters coming up. We just got heard it all the way up here. He's going to be aboard to start things out. Second time he'll reach today.
Now batting the first baseman, number 34, Ryan Mara.
Ryan Mara up for the second batter.
Hearing shouts of double play from the crowd.
I would definitely love to get something like that. That's certainly what pitcher Ben Spencer is looking to do. And check the runner, gets back in time. Mara with a walk in his last at bat. Before that, excuse me, he had a walk in his last at bat. Before that, he had a hit. double in his very first at bat. He's looking to add on to that here in the top of the ninth.
It's ball 1
1-1 count.
If you're Mara, you're looking for a golden opportunity. If you're Spencer, you're just trying to pound the zone. I said it before, I'll say it again because it's certainly no truer at any point in this game than it is right now.
That's in there for a strike, and we're going to have a 1-2 count for Ryan Mara.
No pressure. Go into the double play. And you're Tobias. You're not getting drafted.
The crowd is still really invested. The crowd is still really feeling it. You know, there are some games where I think some crowds here might have written off one team or another by now, but people are still feeling it, even with runner award.
Yeah, here we have a 2-2 count, and this game is still within reach. And runner goes, and little hit and run action here on the second for one, and that ball is going to get away, and they're going to try and get him out at first as well, and was not able to get him in time, but they do get the lead runner, and it is 1 out.
I want to bring up second.
So it's a 1 out. We're going to get the official word. Is it a single from Mara or an error? Error.
It does look like that's going to be a fielder's choice, followed by an error. Almost got the runner over. Luckily, that ball bounced enough off the wall to get right back to first baseman Mike LaRocca. And it was Angelo Peraza who first fielded it. He got it to Cody Kashimoto to throw into first base, which airmailed into the wall. At the end of the day, they do get the lead runner, and the other base runner is still on first. They're going to go to the bullpen, and we will step aside. Coming up, we're going to have Logan Keller coming. Tyler Favretto coming up. 1 out. Step aside. You're listening to the ROX TV Network presented by Blue Frame.
Is Keller up?
Keller.
Someone actually
started.
I smell mid.
I mean, I'm nose blind too.
Mets started no, it was Mets started. He was hit by a pitch, right?
Yeah. Mara just got accepted.
Mets was hit by a
So it's
and then Mets went down on the fielder's choice. What is it from Mara? Is it a single?
I've never done a single. I've never done
Fans, your attention please. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by A&A Metro, the official transportation partner of the ROX and ROX. Now pitching for the ROX from Post University, number 25, Nico Gaudio.
Well, they didn't make it an error. They didn't score it as an error.
But it should have been. He threw the ball away.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing. It's not an error because he didn't advance. And so they decided he would have been safe No, there's no E6. If he advanced, it would have been E6. And also would have been E5. No, it was E6. Never mind. Yeah, E5.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 4, Logan Miller.
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by AA Metro, the official transportation partner of the ROX. And Nico Gaudio is on for the ROX with the right-handed pitcher. 0-1 record, 14.72 ERA, with 7.1 innings pitched, and he'll be looking to whittle down that earned run average in a critical point here, and that ball is hit a ton down the line, hooking foul. It'll be an 0-1 count to Logan Keller. Audio with 6 strikeouts, 6 walks, allowing 20 hits this season.
Gaudio's looking for a little bit of revenge as well. He faced this team in a 3.2 inning start in May and got lit off 7 earnings that he gave up. So he's looking to course correct and show them opportunities business as he delivers strike 2 call to Keller.
0-2 count coming up. And solid start to this at bat for Nico Gaudio and an 0-2 roll for Logan Keller. And the pitch, fouled back.
Kind of light. The crowd is still invested, and I should say specifically, probably 2 or 3 people are very invested in making noise in the house here tonight at Campanella Stadium.
And the 0-2 count yet again will come on this pitch. Runner on. And that is fouled back, and we'll do it again, 0-2.
Logan Keller doing everything he can to keep this thing alive. Can you blame him?
Well, certainly not, as the crowd is still doing anything, just saying anything to stay in this ball game. As I believe I just heard one of the fans yelling that he hopes we're all having fun.
Tends to happen on weekends. People start feeling themselves with the ROX. It's a fun place to be.
Fouled back, 0-2 count again, with 1 out.
People are really feeling themselves at Campanella Stadium this evening.
Thursday night. MJ Metz on was hit by a pitch. The check swing didn't go. That'll be the first ball, so 1-2 count.
That's on 6 pitches. Keller's really doing everything in his power. He's grabbing every foul he can to keep this thing alive. Dragging this out, fighting tooth and nail against Gaudio.
By Gaudio. And rounded foul towards the dugout. As you mentioned, Keller really doing anything he can to stay alive, despite being down 1-2. Been able to find any balls to take, but any strikes he's gotten, he's either fouled back or
He's fouling him back. He was in 0-2 for quite some time. Good 6 pitches.
he's managed to stay in this game. And the pitch, that is looped into play, and it's 2-1 on to first, and is going to be called safe. And that was a check swing that went to first baseman Mike Malone.
Now batting the second baseman, number 2, Tyler Regretto.
Play was just barely missed. Is going to be a 2-out situation with Tyler Fabretto coming up.
Yeah, that was a tough position, and I mean, they did a good job making sure that they knocked down Mara at second, but you know, given the really small ball and the equipment play by Keller, they didn't really have a whole lot of time for that double play. They made an admirable attempt, but I don't think it would have been in the cards.
1-0 count to start for Fabretto. That is a called strike, 1-1 count.
These called strikes are really late. There's a good few seconds separating some of these pitches on these strikes. They keep you guessing for a little while.
And the pitch. And that is just outside for a ball, and they go to 1-2.
I think Gaudio, now that he's managed to sort of post the first out, and without anybody advancing, that's the key part. Nobody was able to step into scoring position. I think he's going to start feeling himself a little bit more. So that was
check swing. D'Angelo Ortiz throwing across the diamond, hits it for Mike Moroka for the 3rd out of the inning. So last chance for Brockton to put on some runs, potentially tie this game, send it to extras. You're listening to the ROX TV network presented by Blue.
Not over yet.
Like I said, I'm those ones.
I'm going to have a word with Tom about
Bottom of the 9th, last chance for ROX to score some runs and tie this game.
Moving on for the ROX, the second baseman, number 3, Angelo Carranza.
By Jaden Sheffield and Angelo Ortiz. So that is 2 through 4 coming up. He's going to start with Carranza, who is yet to reach base. 0 for 3 on the night. We'll be looking to change that here. First pitch by Moose. Is a hefty hack for a 0-1 count.
certainly there would be no better time for him to change the course of his game. This is Brockton's last stand for sure. As they find himself down 3 here at the bottom of the line.
And the deal is called strike 3 and is an 0-2 count.
Good take by him being patient with taking it upstairs. He's in a stressful situation, obviously, an 0-2 count always is. You want to make sure that you're not acting irrationally in that situation, especially in the bottom of the 9th.
And there's a ground ball up the middle, and it gets through for a base hit. So Angelo Carranza able to make it on.
Now batting the center fielder, number 10, Jaden Sheffield.
hitter number, and that is James Sheffield.
Probably did it himself, but I'm going to take the credit right here.
That was Peraza's first hit of the season. And now that's what we call in the business a reverse jinx. So when you say when something's not going to happen, then it does happen.
Start working some magic here.
And Lions, I was saying that watching a few Celtics Red Sox Patriots games, I would say that something's not going to happen, and hopes that it will happen.
Certainly. But part of the beauty of sports. See some great comebacks engineered over the years. The ROX want one desperately tonight.
One superstition, especially in baseball, a lot of players have a lot of interaction with them in hopes that will bring out the best in them.
Absolutely. Baseball players do some funky stuff to try to psych themselves up out there on the field, no doubt about it.
2-0 count, and that is going to be called a ball. And 3-0 count coming up.
Tough position if you're Zach Lewis. This Lake Monsters team really counting on you to close it out.
And Lewis with a negative strikeout to walk hit ratio at 6 to 8 as he takes a strike. The hitters count nonetheless. So Lewis has been known to get control.
It's still only a 270 ERA.
Ball's hit the other way down the line, base hit. And runners are now.
We got a rolling going from to make the move. Okay, are you ready for this?
Sheffield, a very timely hit. Nobody out, 2 runners on.
Roxton, don't forget, at the end of today's game, everybody can come down and run the bases. As for adults, kids, grandparents, we don't care. If you want, you can come down at the end of the game and run the bases.
Now batting the third baseman, number 24, D'Angelo. Oh.
Representing the tiny run, if you can believe it.
That's the best part of it. If you're the ROX offense right now, nobody out. You've got a world of flexibility to work with stuff.
And there is nobody out, but still, if you're D'Angelo Ortiz, you've got to keep that ball off the ground. The force is still in. While that would still with Angelo Peraza, and that ball is hit on the ground, 2/3, goes across the diamond, and gets the out.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 37, Denard Brown.
Keep it going, Roxton!
With 1 out. Denard Brown, another potentially clutch situation. Again, representing the tying run here.
Not wanting to, make it just a kick out. But even in doing so, obviously managed to drive in the managed to surrender Peraza home. That's still a huge move. Still an enormous play by him, even if he did.
Absolutely right there. And that was a very well-placed ground ball, so it took out the double play as a possibility. And here Jaden Sheffield with some speed himself. There's another big pack. And quickly in an 0-2 count. We've seen a lot of swings from Shenard Brown, telling us he believes himself that he can hit it a few miles. But gotta show some control, shorten that swing. And there is a ball hit, a ton! Back home run, Shenard Brown! This hit goes right! faced all of them on that one swing, and it came at a great time. Shenard Brown tying the game against the mighty first place Vermont Lake Monsters here.
I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Jared, sitting to my left, that is just the third home run. They have 5 home runs today. There are 5 home runs by the team. The third, I think, should have been the team was a really quick. Wow. Still an incredible milestone. You've got to put in a more important time.
There's a 1-2 hole for Mike LaRocca, who has gotten on base twice. Is 1 for 2 with a single and a walk. Foul, and that ball is fouled back. Strike 3. And LaRocca did not like that ball. He thought that was high.
Now batting the shortstop, number 16, Cody Hashimoto.
There's Tyler Hashimoto coming up in a 2-out situation, looking to start something again. And if they get another run, to point out the obvious, that's game over and the upset win. They're just able to get something going here again.
It's contingent on how careful now. It's actually really quite cool. He takes ball 3 there. Very, very careful, especially to no foolish, misplaced swings. As he takes ball 3, you can ride out of it.
Rock, keep it going! We want to go home and see you walk off that. Oh, we got to take some time out of this here.
The manager, Pete Wick, is going to go out and change. So we will step aside for that while they change managers. We're listening to the ROX TV network presented by Blue Thread.
Clear.
Jesus, Shenard Brown!
That thing was fucking crushed.
Oh, yeah,
As soon as that thing got hit, I jumped.
This guy's going to win. And this guy's going to start winning games for this team, not him.
Wait, so how does a home run derby work if we get there? So
10 outs. 10 outs.
So there's a 10th inning.
So the 10th inning goes through. If nobody scores in the 10th inning, each team gets 10 outs. An out is anything. 1 second. An out is anything other than a home run.
41.
So basically,
Like the last time we had one, so we could put up round, right? And then whoever gets the most home runs, and it goes down to 6 outs after that.
Fans, your attention please. Now pitching for the Lake Monsters from Middlebury College. Number
yeah, I was going to say,
41,
he's
George
basically Jim Carlos. Yeah. It's either a home run or a strike. I noticed it during warm-up. What about like before the game? It's a party.
29, Pedro Martinez Jr.
Go, Brockton.
Pretty much Vermont's only option left at this point.
Hashimoto on. Pedro Martinez Jr. up to bat. Good to see his first pitch. And as you were saying,
Oh no, I finished my statement actually. I was just saying, pretty much the only chance they have left is to take this to kind of bullets to finish this off without allowing Brockton to score anything.
again is in 9 games, just 9 games, Hashimoto does have 3 stolen bases.
Someone who can be real shifty for you on the base paths, and that is exactly what Brockton needs right now.
That is in there for strike 1. To Pedro Martinez Jr. Perhaps the biggest moment this season as a utility player. That is in the air, and that is going to get down. And there's Hashimoto running to third. And getting
Very well should be. We were just talking about this could be the biggest moment Pedro Martinez Jr. and he lived up to it in every.
Now batting the catcher.
What a huge move.
Hashimoto showing off his speed and getting 2 bases out
Your
of that.
attention, please.
On home plate.
Pitch hitting, he's going to step up. I think he's going to send out.
And now batting the catcher, number 19, Jake Gibbons.
Runners on the corners. And we talked about the biggest moments in these players' seasons. Same thing for Pitch Gibbons.
Gibbons especially, he took a rep. Last time he was up in the Yankees, still looking for.
That is going to be a called strike. It is a 1-2. Playing 7 games. Just on the outside.
That was everything not the way I wanted that to go.
Called spot by home plate umpire Jim Fonseca is run up.
Oh,
Gibbons, we will see.
ladies and gentlemen, we're going into extra innings. Keep that energy going. Rock.
Coming up. Lane Constance will get another retake game. You're listening to ROX TV Network presented by
Damn! Okay, now that I have to stay here, I hope that it's a home run. Yeah. Like, I wouldn't care about how this day at the time. That was already happening.
Is he so good? I've never seen him this close up a long time.
It does feel like when the game's this close late,
Leading all four to hit monsters, the catcher, number 30, Connor
Top of the
Bowman.
10th coming up. Exciting to say the least.
Absolutely crazy. Yeah, the ROX really stepped up offensively, no doubt, in the last few innings. Tied it up with a 3-run ninth. Ended, unfortunately, with Fitzgibbons getting run off. But what a huge stand by the ROX here to take it into extras.
And that is a 1-1, excuse me, 2-0 count. It's going to be a 3-0 count now. Bowman taking that for a hitter's count coming up.
Both of these teams, they're basically starting from scratch here. Both of these teams want to see them in the game and they're doing everything they can. As Bowman takes a walk, starts with walking on the
Now batting the right fielder, number 35, Jordan Kelly.
All four for Connor Bowman. And so Lake Monster starting off this inning with a base runner, with nobody out. And we're going to get Jordan Kelly coming up, the right fielder. Squares a bunt down, takes it away, and catcher Fitzgibbons checks the runner, gets back safely.
Credit to Fitzgibbons preventing any disaster from happening there. A really good defensive call.
That is a bunt. They try and check second and get the out at first. And that was D'Angelo Ortiz.
Now batting the shortstop, number 26, Cooper Kelly.
Thought about going to second to get the lead runner. Decided to go with the safe bet at first. Cooper Kelly is now going to be put on for the intentional walk. So it's going to be 2-1
Now batting
to get
the
the
center fielder, number 27,
potential force here.
Tommy Hawk.
I think probably what they're looking to do, is the double play.
Yes, as the infield is at double play depth.
Cooper Kelly, a guy who is looking for his first hit of the night. You might not be scared of him taking you deep in this moment, but
And the pitch. That is going to be a hefty strike. He was swinging like he was trying to regain the lead right then and there.
and he is. I mean, this is a huge moment for both of these squads. The Etch-a-Sketch has been shaken. We're pretty much square one. Both of these teams are really looking to leave a mark. Vermont, in particular, trying to dig a hole that Brockton can't overcome.
1-1 pitch to Thomas Hawk. See the 1-1 count coming up. Claudio checks the runner. Throws and outside, just misses that corner. And that is a pitch that has been very 50-50 to say the least on being called.
That zone is concerning. We've been saying it all night. Excuse me. It's been really tightly monitored.
And he goes, checks the runner. But Jordan Kelly is back safe.
You want to make sure that you're just, I don't know, he's doing everything right so far in this at-bat. Being patient, no goofy swings.
Inside and called strike. And they will fill the count up at 3-2. Gaudio looking for the second out of this inning. Runners on first and second with 1 out. Guy put on first to add in the force. And the pitch. That ball's hit the other way for a base hit. Martinez coming up, throwing. The throw to Fitzgibbon. He's out! Jordan Kelly's tapped out on the throw by Pedro Martinez Jr. And Martinez is having himself a game.
Now batting for the fielder, number 46, Harrison.
For a 9-6 early on, they took down Morocco at second, right? Could not have come at a bigger time, and 2 gone now for Vermont. What a huge defensive stop there.
Big play, and if you look, there are still guys on first and second, so we not only do we have 2 outs, but now we still have the force. So the fielder's choice very much in play, and Pedro Martinez making a huge play to save the game. And Gaudio's pitch to Dinowick is in there for ball 1. Gaudio checks the runner, throws and check swing to right. They hated that call. Head coach looking at, and I say head coach because that's listed on the roster. Pete Wilk did not like that. And home plate umpire Jim Fonseca, who granted has been a little inconsistent so far in the game.
Flirting with ejection. Home
plate umpire did give Wilk the warning, and that is another called strike. This one, not much question about that one. 1-2 count and 2 outs. And the Brockton faithful on their feet. 1-2 count. Here's the pitch by Nico Gaudio. Grounded. There's Larocca. Get out of here. To the bottom of the top of the order coming up. You are listening to the ROX TV Network presented by Booster.
To be ready to see a win? Boy! Here we go.
Same pitcher.
Yeah.
Got the right, get the rally caps going, everybody.
I will grant them Vermont. This home plate umpire sucked this up, Dustin Allen, Angelo Peraza.
Leading off for the Rocks, the right fielder, number 22, Dustin Allen.
Same pitch. 1-0. 0.58 ERA. He's a 7 save. Gold save. Certainly no stranger to the big stage.
Which would be the next step if we wanted to turn 4-4.
Or potentially fan it right here, as that pitch is again on the outside corner, and this time being called a ball. And since this goes against Vermont, we wonder if this umpire's calling out a spike here.
Got some word certainly in the last half of this inning with the Vermont dugout.
And there's another ball. Same place. Pete Wilk is saying some things there.
I can see that one looked a little low from Goldstein. Prone to it on the side.
And the pitch. And there's a strike. Same spot. Different result.
Perhaps quite possibly really is a testament to the super. I mean, we talked about it already. The super tight job that Jim Fonseca has been running.
Certainly right there. As that ball is slapped the other way, hooking foul. Does go on the tank and the concourse. There is a 2-2 count. Coming up for Dustin Allen. The pitch. That is another ball, and the count will fill it up. And we talked a lot about that outside field, rightfully so. And this at bat kind of sums it up a lot. Because most of the pitches in this at bat have been on the outside corner, but we have a full pitch.
Yeah, it's been that tight. The margin of error is just
Foul back here up.
certainly, all teams have their opinions about how that zone management has been handled by Jim Fonseca. It's been really tough to do.
Certainly, and that was fouled back for, again, a 3-2 count. And you're going to see yet another pitch in this at bat. Goldstein going from the stretch. Throws and...
Now batting the second baseman, number 3, Angelo Peraza.
Certainly could. He is at his first hit with the team earlier on.
Sacrificial move at this point. Obviously, like you were saying, in the similar position, you don't want to be foolish about things, you don't want to proceed recklessly, but with nobody out and a runner aboard, you really want to afford a lot of flexibility that you might not otherwise have.
Certainly, as Goldstein just checked the runner, Dustin Allen. And the deal, and that is going to be put as a bunt, and pitcher Goldstein throws it to first for the out, but
Now batting the center fielder, number 10, Higgins Jeffy.
base hit to win the ball game. Coming up as they have Dustin Allen at second. James Sheffield just got injured. He's riding someone. So this team is riding someone very high.
Certainly still somebody who can be a threat.
The pitch. Big swing. And that was close to nice ball for That's going to be a called strike on the outside corner. Allen has yet to have a stolen base. If he were to do it here, as Sheffield puts that high in the air to right field, and Kelly settles under for out number 2.
Now batting the third baseman, number 24, D'Angelo Ortiz.
D'Angelo Ortiz.
Now batting the designated hitter, number 37, Shannon Brown.
Let's go, 37!
The guy who is the reason why Shannon Brown. He's next to it.
Brought us to this point of hitting. I don't know. I'm going to leave that up to Reggie and the rest of that judges. Certainly tonight it's ultimately a final.
That guy's going to be fouled back for an 0-1 count.
Brown looking for another huge moment. Needs only to drive in one run to finish this inning and win the game.
And the pitch is cut on and missed.
Certainly swinging on it, but just looking for homer number 2 tonight.
And that is something who seems like he's an all or nothing type player. And that ball's hit in the air, and that is going to be caught by Tommy Hawk to end the inning.
Derbies.
And we head for, and we're going to step aside for that. You are listening to the ROX TV network presented by Blueprint. Alright, so 10 outs for each team?
Yep. 10 outs for each team, and they get to choose whoever hits, and they don't have like a minimum, right? So you can run Ortiz out there
to decide the winner of tonight's contest.
Yeah, so like Ortiz could go out there and take one
The
swing,
first
and then
round
they
of
could
the
bring
derby
it.
will consist of 10 outs with 2 30-second timeouts. An out is defined as any batted ball that does not clear the
Batted
fence.
ball. So if they swing and
The
miss,
team
it's
with the
not.
most home runs will win the game.
That's he just said any batted ball that's not a home run. So that must mean
What about foul?
foul counts. Anything if the bat makes contact and it doesn't go over the fence, it's an out.
They're probably gonna have.
It'll probably it'll be Reggie or Stan. I hope to God it ain't Chris.
It's gonna be their respective coaches, but I assume it's gonna be Shadar Brown and Danny Jr. that are taking care. They're the two best power hitters.
Yeah, it's gonna be Reggie. Reggie does throw the best BP, and Stan was off at BP today, so. That's the one reason they can't fire Reggie, because nobody throws BP on the staff better than he does. Because Falk was ass at BP today. Yeah, he was so bad. So does Reggie get the win as a pitcher?
You ready? 3, 2, 1.
Back here at Campanelli Stadium, and we have reached all 10 innings, and we have reached our very first, at Campanelli Stadium, our very first home run derby. So how it's going to work is each team gets 10 outs, they can sub in and out any player they want, and an out is counted as any batting ball that's hit anywhere that is not a home run. The most home runs hit by the end of this hit. The most home runs hit by the end of those 10 outs, they win the game. So here we go. We're going to start. I believe each team gets 30 seconds. There's one 30-second timeout, 2 30-second timeouts. We are just moments from starting. And limiting those long extra innings.
Batting for the Lead Monsters from Clarkson University, number 14, Colby Roulette.
He does have 2 home runs to his name.
One of those are the Leafs against the ROX earlier this year.
Take the first pitch.
It really is just BP. I know we still
That one's hit high in the air. Doesn't look like it'll get there.
right shallow.
That ball's also popped up, so 2 quick outs here.
He's really shallow ones too. He's getting huge air, but he is not taking the distance that the long leads back. These ones are falling just barely beyond the lead.
I wonder if they called one of their timeouts, or if manager Pete Wilk has.
Still riding the unbridled anger he felt throughout much of the 9th and 10th. He's not happy with some of those.
There is a long drive that's going to go foul. ROX are 1-0 on home run derbies. Vermont 0-1 as that ball is crushed. Is that going to make it?
That's fair.
And that is 1 home run here. Next pitch, that is also hit a ton! Way up and out of there! Out of the whole stadium!
One thing super fascinating about this format is that you can really see the strength that some of these guys lay in with. We saw Shannar Brown do it in regulation, but even just with, BP style pitches, it's fascinating to see some really ferocious arm strength some of these guys.
There's the 4th out, as that would have been in a regular game. Solid hit to right field, but now in home run derby.
That would have ended this game.
That ball's hit high, and that will not go anywhere. That will be the 5th out.
He's not getting to these
They've got 6 outs here. And
this is going to be the timeout.
they still have 4 outs to go. So they did call a timeout.
I'm not losing my mind. Recall this, I'm not losing my mind yet.
Certainly has. They still have 4 outs to go. And they're going to roll with. They're going to stick with Colby Roulette.
I would imagine if you're the ROX, it's for anybody other than Shannar Brown. Absolutely the guy who should be taking these pitches. Even if tonight.
That's a good point there. As I mean, he's the reason you're there, and he has, with all that power that he has, and his build and the swing, you'd be crazy not to.
Absolutely. I was watching this guy yesterday at BP hitting homers with the cage around him, let alone the right.
And that ball's hit again. Will that make it out?
Yeah.
And it will. 3-0 Vermont.
Credit to Vermont, he's got the 6 outs, but he is being very careful. 7 outs. He is being fairly choosy with his pitches. He's not turning anything down, swinging at anything. He's early to the game.
7 outs, and that will make it 8. Here, and 2 more for Colby Roulette, who has managed to put Vermont up 3-0, and that won't make it out either, as we're now down to their last out. Colby Roulette has given Vermont a home run derby to finish the game. Final out coming up. And there's another one. High and deep. Will it stay fair? What's the call? Home run.
He stayed in this spot. This was last
Perfect pitch for him, as Not sure if that will make it. It will not.
The final tally for the Lake Monsters, 4 home runs.
4-0, just as you predicted. The man himself, and really the man of the hour.
And realize if this guy can crush it at 90-something miles an hour,
Batting for the ROX, number 37, Shinar Brown.
You are in that house behind left field. Please duck, find cover, or make some popcorn, watch the show. Just keep your heads up. That's all. Keep your eyes open. Stay safe. Hope there's no glass windows over there. Add on to that, it is a good thing that the scoreboard has here is Brown coming up. Big hat there. Starts it with 1 out. That ball's hit a ton. Will it go? It will not. There's not enough put on it.
that was shit on him too, for sure.
And three quick outs coming up. And he's just looking for his pitch. Will that make it? And it will not. And 4 outs already.
They could just take, I think you should take a second to check himself.
There is one hit. A ton. Will it stay fair? It will not. That ball's hit a mile high, but it will go down. And 7 quick outs already from Brown, who appears to be just trying too hard to hit it out.
He's going to take a second to step out and check himself as he well should. Certainly some of these kids will hit these, but he's just going to make sure he's tapped in. It's a huge moment. First game he's played with the Kings, and he is the guy that they are resting all of their hopes and dreams on right now.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but it does appear that he is pulling his head out on most of these swings. And as they teach you, you're supposed to keep your head down, keep your eye on the ball. And that ball's hit very hard but called foul. And that ball is way out of there. And there's one. Hit a ton. Will it go? There's their first home run. Are going to celebrate their victory.
The final score of the home run derby, Vermont 4, Brockton 0.
In 10 outs was able to score.
Fans, thank you for coming to tonight's game. Join us again on Tuesday, June 28th, when the ROX host the New Britain Bees for a doubleheader beginning at 3 p.m.
It is 4-1.
Please drive home safely.
And still, regardless of the outcome, what a game.
Absolutely. You know, anything was, there's just something the Rocks desperately need. They had a really focused on 7 games leading up to this. And to be able to have the best team in the country league on the ropes for as long as they did, that speaks volumes. If they can do that with the Lake Monsters, and they can keep up this momentum, there's no time where they can do that.
Certainly right, and so his final score here is 4-1. And the ROX will play next tomorrow, where they travel to Dodge Stadium to face the Sea Unicorns, and they will be back at home on the 28th. Double travel on a double header.
All right, everybody, one run the bases now. It's time to come down towards the third base side. We can't quite go on yet.
Back for the post-game show. And we'll step aside. You're listening to the ROX TV network presented by the
I don't care if they lost. They did that to the best team in the league. That was good. That was a really freaking good game.
All right, everybody, last chance to make your way down. Now it's time to run the race.
A game that they played competitively as well.
Not just that, but like I got to call.
All right, now make your way down towards home
Yeah.
plate.
Like that's what they get to do in like the big leagues for the All Stars.
Yeah. Let's talk about Pete Alonso.
Yo, take off the sweatshirt.
Oh, you're right.
Take out the sweatshirt. I would say take out the lanyard.
Yeah, take off the lanyard, yeah.
How many strikeouts?
Adam lanyard. Lanyard.
Donna had, I think 7.
What's your question?
You didn't know how many strikeouts McDonough had. I wrote down 7.
Adam, a couple of steps to your right.
I'll get here.
A little bit more. And that's probably good. And then Matt, just like a hair to your right.
Alright, I'm gonna
That's
unmute
good.
it. I'm gonna
Is that in by the business center on Marsh?
I'm gonna
Oh, wait.
unmute it.
Wait, what is the pregame show?
It's the post-game report by the business center of Marsh.
Alright. 3, 2, 1.
You're listening to the Brockton ROX post-game show presented by Business Center of Marshfield.
All right, everybody, last chance to run the
So,
race. If you don't follow
Sherrod,
it,
first game maybe made the biggest impact you will see this in their first game by any player. So not only was he the reason it went into home run derby, but he tried so hard to hit the ball. You could tell by his swings he was pulling his head a lot, but nonetheless a very eye-opening debut for Shenard Brown.
Absolutely, and just his first appearance with his team, a 2-run homer that sends this thing into extra innings. And I know he, wasn't necessarily able to pull through all the way in the home run derby, but again, his first appearance with his team, a really spectacular outing for him, especially after 3 straight strikeouts to start out his game. He showed us everything he's got in that last at-bat. Really tremendous performance by him, and really for the entire team, really setting it up so that Shenard Brown could knock it down.
Certainly, they weren't able to end their 7-game losing streak like they wanted to. But I would say this is the next best thing, to have a new player like Shenard Brown really re-energize this team and give them some momentum for the next game. They have a long road trip ahead, and then they'll be back on the 28th against the New Britain Bees for a doubleheader, and just an unbelievable night. And we will be back on the 28th. I'm Adam Wright with Matt Donahue, and say so long.